Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. This is Professor Ward, and you are now on Profit with Professor. Um, this morning, I'm going to be looking at the euro dollar because Dixie news is coming out at 5:30, so we got about 14 minutes left. My original plan, if you guys can see it in the chat group, not sure if you can see what I've already posted in the chat group. But my original plan with that was that when the news comes out, it would come down to this area here. Let me zoom in some more. But it would come down to this area, and it did. So I had an order here. It already picked it up. But it didn't come down to where I believe it was going to come down to. So we still may get another downtrend here. But it is on its way back up. Now, since this already happened, my only alternative left is that I believe that they're either just going to explode and take off to the upside, which is fine with me, or if they do pull back, we already got in. If you guys were watching the last webinar I did, we got in at this level here. We actually got in at 109.15, which was way down here somewhere. But since then, we've added 110.05, and I'm still in an uptrend up to 112.66. I believe is going to continue the uptrend, but we could get a pullback. So news may be strong enough to break through this level here that it already tested, and then after it breaks through, come down here, then we might take off. Now I hope it doesn't do all that. I'm ready to just get paid. I don't want to have to go backwards first to go forward. But in any case, I still have an order here at 109.92. So I don't know if you guys can see it, but I do have a stop loss back there somewhere. 110.44 is where it's at. So I do have a, let me see if I can change this. Yeah, so it's at 110.44 is where the stop loss is. So when it comes this way, it should hit the stop loss. It'll close this completely out, this trade here. And let me see here, 110.44. Yeah. So it should close this trade completely out, and then it'll put me in here for us to take off and go back up. If it doesn't pull back and go down, but they just explode and break out to the upside, I have a buy stop order sitting here. And if they close above 110.753, then we know we're going to continue the uptrend here. We already have the break. This break right here already happened as it was on its way down. So that kind of gave me some hope of it possibly going straight up. All right, we got 11 minutes. And if you guys have any questions, you guys are welcome to put questions in the chat group. I love questions. I'll be on here for the next 4 hours till 9 a.m. Pacific time, 12 p.m. Eastern. I'm just taking advantage of this last day of news for the first quarter. For the second quarter and the first part of the second quarter of the year. All right, 10 minutes. Sit tight. We do have a newly created supply level here. So they could hit this, come down. Let me zoom back in again. So they could come up here, hit this, come back down, hit this level. We'll get a drop right here, and then they can take off and then go up. Again, I don't want them to because I'd like to hold my position here all the way. I would hate to close it and have to start over again, but we'll do what we got to do. Got to protect your accounts. All right, before we get started, just want to make sure I let you guys know that the information provided in this webinar is not advice to enter a position. Trading and investing with or without margin carries a high level of risk and may not be suitable for all traders or investors. Before deciding to trade and invest, you should carefully consider your investment objectives, your experience level, and your risk appetite. You can sustain a loss or some or all of your initial capital, and you should not invest your money if you cannot afford to lose it. That's how you're going to be putting yourself in a position to capitalize, is make sure you're risking money that you can afford to risk. That's very important. Again, I'm just trading the USD news, seeing how the news fares over the next few hours as it plays out. The type of news that we have, let's see. Um, All right. So the kind of news that we have today is Friday. So in 8 minutes, we have dollar news here, core retail sales. And we also have some at 6:15. We have some at 7. The prelim. Excuse me for yawning. It is early over here. It's 5:22. LA, man, we always have to. That's where I'm at. We always got to get up early to trade. Prelim here. So quite a bit. So from 5:30 to about 7. So I'm gonna go all the way to about 9, and then I'll be done, just to see how all of this plays out over the next few hours. I already put it in the chat group for you guys if you want to join my group chat. It's free to join the group chat. We have signal services, so you can see we post signals a lot. So if you guys are interested in something like this, where we'll give you guys the buy orders, the sell stop orders, and TPs and all that stuff like that. Got a whole team. This is our news channel here, and this is our chat group. And this is the news that we have coming out. It's the primary gauge of consumer spending, which accounts for the majority of overall economic activity. So they're just seeing how we're spending our money month after month. And so that's what we're going to be looking at, coming out in 6 minutes. 6 minutes. All right. Let's get back to this chart here. All right, so we got 6 minutes. I'll be right back. You guys hang tight while we see what price action does. All right. Once again, glad to have you guys on with me. We're looking at USD news. My anticipation originally, like I said earlier, was that it would come down to about this level here for news. But overnight, it already came down here. It already triggered an order that I had here. And it added that order to this. I think this was at 175, and I added a 50,000 here and a 51, which is half a standard up here as well. But it already triggered, added that half to this. And now I have this protected with a positive stop loss at 110.44. So if price action hits this and then comes down and hits this and then takes off, we're good. Otherwise, it's going to stop me out positively. I'll make money here. But this trade that we were in, and then the other trade right here that we just added, that's what these are combined. They'll get positively stopped out. I'll make whatever this money will be at that time. And then I'd have to sit tight and see if we get this and then this, and then we take back off to the upside. Either way, I'm looking at an uptrend. Most conservative entries would be the extremes, would be this buy limit order here at 109.92 or this buy stop order at 110.72.8. So 110.728 or 109.92. Those are the two levels I'm looking at. Those are the extremes, of course. So it could just go straight up because it already hit my first one. So I originally just wanted this one and this one up here. These are my first choice. But if it breaks through this, then this is my second choice, is that it'll hit this and then this one here. All right, we got 1 minute and we're going to see if it's even high impact. It may not even move at all. Sometimes that happens. News will come out and nothing will take place. So let's see what happens. If I have anybody on here that's been on with me before, say hello. I like to get to know those who come on pretty often. It's pretty encouraging when you see someone or hear of another person that's revisiting you, let you know you're doing something right, which is always my hope to help you guys out. If you don't know me, my name is Professor Ward. Been in the trading world, or the finance world, I should say, for about 26 years now. So if you have any questions, ask away. I love answering questions. And we can look at any pair or instrument you guys want to look at. I'll go ahead and chart it for you. Here we go. News is coming out. And it is straight up, which is what I really wanted. There we go. Got our buy stop order. Please don't go down. Just go straight up. Because sometimes they like to go up and then they do something false before they do what they really want to do. So right now we have a whipsaw. And a whipsaw is when they quickly move in the direction that they intend on going first. So we can see they intend on going up first, but they're pulling back down. And remember, I told you guys, I'd like to see them come down to this area I've identified as a demand area on the 10-minute chart. Don't know if it's going to hold, but we're going to find out. So it just hit it. But because it already hit it here, that's what scares me about it going lower. Because they've already knocked it out a little bit here. But let's see. All right. So far, it's working out the way that I like. All right, I need you to go back up. So we do have some upside potential. Let's go down to a smaller time frame. Let me see if I can see what's going on there. Nothing on the 9-minute, nothing on the 6-minute, other than what I originally intended to happen, which was just to hit this level and keep going. Because if they break this and close below this price here, 110,439, then we have to anticipate it's going to keep going down, because this candle here, this red one, this is an anchor candle. And so this would be a downtrend anchor break. So if they break that, and it looks like they're going to do it. Yep, they broke it. All right, so we're heading to the downside. There we go. All right, so looks like we have a minor support level right here that they might run into. This is on the 6-minute chart. I say minor because if they hit this area, they could pull back, but then they'll just keep shorting again. There's not enough demand in here for it to keep the uptrend, in my opinion. They'll probably still come down to this 109.92. Let me go ahead and get rid of those buy order. That buy order now. Oh, I hate that they wicked us into this buy stop order. I should have went above the breakout. But that's okay. I can hold it. Let's get rid of this buy position here. And let's do 1.09 and 2. All right, and then we'll make our stop loss. Let's go here. Our stop loss will be let's see. If they go down there, if they come down here, our stop loss will be here. What price is that? 109,648. Let's go. Stop loss 109,648. There we go. So we got wicked into a buy stop order at 110,728. I probably should have had it a little higher, obviously like above the uptrend breakout, but I wasn't expecting them to hit it and come down. I figured if they hit it, they would keep going by the time they got up there. But they're pulling back, and that's fine. We anticipated the pullback as well. I already got stopped out of my one of my couple of my orders, which is good because that gave me more buying power to get in here. But I still anticipate an uptrend regardless. So if they come down here, fine. If they don't, fine. Now what I'm going to also do is take this 49 while we wait, and I'm going to put another 49 up here. Let's do the same price again. Let's buy, if that's 49, we'll do 50 here, and we'll do 110.728 again. All right, and then the TP will be 112.66. So I'm just doing another buy order up here again, above the. Let me get rid of this real quick. All right, so it'll be this here. So now if price action just turns around and continues to go up, I put another buy stop order at the same price that we got wicked into. I thought all of my positions here were protected, but it just looks like a couple of them were, and that was it. But that's fine. I got enough margin to hold it, so we'll just see what happens. Right now, they're dealing with this minor support level I told you guys about. Minor support means they still can come down. We also have a nice, strong downtrend move. Sellers came in real hard as soon as the market opened. Well, the news came out, we should say. All right, yeah, so it hit this minor support level here. Trying to see if it's ready to pull back. We call this a whipsaw. When it whips back and forth like this real fast, and whichever way it whips first is typically the direction that they intend on going, and then they do a false move in the opposite direction to fool people, like they're doing now, making people think it's going to continue downtrend. But because they whipped up first, we know they're going to go up now. So, well, I should say I don't want to influence you guys to do what I'm doing. You do whatever you feel like is your strategy for this. I'm just sharing mine. And if you guys want to know how I trade, I have a whole company and we have a whole team, and we help people to get to the level of professional trading, if that's what you're interested in. And we have all kind of programs and mentorship and stuff. So just hit me up in our chat group, and we'll get you going. But other than that, I just kind of jump on here periodically whenever I have time, and I just share my entries and targets with everyone in the hope of you all, if you have it within your risk tolerance, you could join me, and you can put your orders in with me if it fits your strategy as well. So here we go again. It did hit that minor support level that I anticipated, and it pulled back, but I don't think it's going to hold. I think they're going to continue the downtrend. I don't want it to continue the downtrend. I want it to just take off and go back up, but that's not what we got. So definitely got to wait, because had it taken off and went straight up, I would have placed my positive stop losses, and this webinar would have been over because we would have been good. It would have taken off in our favor. We could have just manually put a trailing stop, above these orders here, and that would have been it. We'd have just rode it until it hit our TP. But this is the reason why I made time for it all the way till 12 Eastern, 9 Pacific. I'll be on here, in and out. And I'll also be answering any questions. If you guys have any instrument you want me to look at while I'm on here, I'll do that. Let's look at Dixie. Dixie it moves inversely. That means in the opposite direction of the euro dollar. So let's look at that index. Whatever it does, the euro dollar is going to do the opposite. Okay, so I already had this mapped out, and my original intention was that because this is the pivot low, this would be our anchor, our uptrend anchor break. And as you can see, that was on the 15-minute chart. because that looks like I picked the wrong. In either case, it would have. Oh no, that is it. That's strange. This didn't get picked up because it's really this one. Yeah, so it still broke it in any case though. So I had it down here on this one here, but you guys can see even when I had it on that one down there. Well, let me put this where it belongs, right here, and then I'll just use a different one. As you guys saw, I had it here first on this blue line to come down and continue the downtrend, but you can see it liked some type of support here all the way across. You can see there's a nice support level. There's a support level here. But this is also a minor support level as well. Actually, no, it isn't. This is major because it's on the pivot. So this is a major support level on the 15-minute chart. So this major support level has to go somewhere. Now, because this was the anchor candle here, that means they broke this and they're going to continue the uptrend. So now we got to figure out where are they going. Looks like they might be heading up to this one. This will be the next level. They already broke this anchor. We know we picked the right anchor here because you see how they're now using this. It was supposed to be used as resistance, but they blew through it, and now they're using it as support. So now resistance has become support here. Let me put that there. Resistance. There we go. So resistance has become support right here. That's based on the 12-minute. So while this is going up, euro dollar is going to be going down. So let's see if we got anything in here. Still pushing. So we have this here. We have a supply zone right here on the 9-minute. It's a small one, but it could work in our favor. Let's see. So this candle here, that green one. So let's see how euro dollar fares in there. If they can come in between these two red lines, and then we'll get our downtrend. Once we get our downtrend and they break this again, what will happen is now support will now become resistance, but we got to break this level here. Remember, my original anticipation was for it to hit this and continue to short, but they're giving us this false move here. We call this a false positive because the demand is not in the market for this. So this is just an institutional move. As a matter of fact, let's see if it is institutional. Let's go back to euro dollar. And as you can see, euro dollar is shorting. Just like I said, this minor level would not hold. And we could see it's coming back down. So this definitely was a minor level. Had a small pullback, wasn't much. 14 pips. So now it's on its way back down. So this is the next level that I see. And once we get here, this is when I'm expecting it to just continue the uptrend from down here. So we'll see. Now, in reference to the whole market, you got to look at the 5-day. And if you look at the 5-day, this is what I'm anticipating here. Let me get rid of a lot of this stuff here. All right. All right, so let me hide that right there. We don't need to see that. All right, cool. So the big picture that I'm looking at, everyone, is this here, which is why I'm saying it's in a long. We have some major resistance coming up based on the 21 hour. I use a lot of time frames. I'm a multi-time frame analyst. And so I look at multiple time frames. I don't trade any specific way, meaning I'll never tag myself as a day trader, swing trader, position trader, scalper. I can do all of that. So I just do whatever the chart allows me. So this chart on the euro dollar has allowed me to make money from down here. We've been in this long, and as it pulls back, we'll it'll hit our positive stop loss, or what most people call a manual trailing stop. It'll hit that. We'll make money, find a new way to get in. But all in all, we've been long for a very long time, and I'm anticipating a big retracement to the downside, possibly to this in this area somewhere, and then it's going to continue going long to the rest of these TPs I have here. That's what my anticipatory trend is, that it'll pull back down. As you can see, we haven't had any break here, but they got to get past this previous high here, and they've already wicked past it, which gives me the indication they want to keep going up. So we just got to get through all of these sellers here, and sometimes it can be a little fight on this end. It's not always a straight shot, but we do got to deal with this resistance, and so I'm looking to take profit. What is this? 112. That's not what I want. The 21 hour. Let's take a look at that. When I said that's not what I want, I was looking at my take profit. All right, so the 21 hour, let's look at that area. Oh yeah, that looks nice. Okay, so I'm looking at this here. This looks like a nice area of supply. This is the candle that may have caused all of the downtrend because it happened right at where support was. And so support became resistance for the first time right here in a long time. So for a long time, this was support, and then it broke and became resistance. So we call that supply. So I'm going to put this under here, but I'm not going to call it supply because of where it is in relationship to the overall trend, the big picture. But I will call this a major resistance level. And so I want to TP under that. So if that is 112.498, Let's get out of there at 112.45. Let's do that. All right, waiting for that to update. There we go. $112.45 is TP1. There we go. Turn that on. Got it. All right, so let's go back down to this 10-minute chart. See how we're doing. Still got a little ways to go. And we got another minor support level here. Actually, let's see what time frame this is on. Let's start with the 15. See if it gets highlighted. Nothing. 30. Oh, it already touched this though. I was looking at. Yeah, it already did. It just did it right now. So yeah, this is I had it a little lower, so it was higher on the 30-minute chart. It's right there. This is also a minor support level. This popped up on the 30-minute chart. So it's going to do the same thing as the 6-minute. At least that's what I'm anticipating. It's just going to pull back, but keep shorting. Then we have another one. Jeez Louise. This one is also on the 30-minute, but it's also going to be a minor one, meaning it's just going to pull back. I'm not expecting an uptrend until it gets to this big one here. This one is the candlestick in charge, and it was the catalyst to the entire uptrend. This was not the cause of the uptrend. The uptrend started here after the basing. The first candle here that you have causing the uptrend is here. So with this pivot being in mind, we can see that it can come down here. We just need to clear at least 75% of the way down. So if we measure the fib, 75% down would be below 25%. So you can see here. So this one could work. This one is below 25%. So it could hit this and just continue the long. But it's possible that it could come down here as well. I didn't see this one earlier. I guess I wasn't on the 30-minute. Again, if you guys have any questions, I'm just waiting for this thing to take back off to the upside. I do believe that the U.S. Dixie News was negative, regardless of what the outcome is. The U.S. dollar is going to go down. All right, let's go to a smaller time frame so we can get more information. So right now we're in the middle of a pullback. All right, so it's pulling back. I'm anticipating that it'll keep shorting. Looks like they created a new base drop right here. So what this indicates is a minor supply. So they could come into this area and continue shorting. This is all downtrend as well, so the formation they left here is ugly. So I do anticipate that when they come back down, this is all noise. So they're just gonna shoot past all of that and keep going down. So let's see what they do here. So far, everything we've anticipated has happened. So for those of you who may have just jumped on, I am trading the USD news. My buy stop order was up here. Unfortunately, they did a fake out and they wicked up here directly to my order and then came down. They like to do that a lot. So I should have possibly had it above that, but that's fine. That lets me know I was right about where to get in at. That's how I kind of look at it. And I'm focusing on trading the big picture trend, not this small picture. So even though it wicked me in and I'm negative 40 pips right now into drawdown, that's fine because I didn't over leverage my position. That's the key. Don't over leverage your position size and you can ride the wave is what we like to call it. Let me take this hourglass off because it already triggered. This has already triggered. Not waiting for that anymore either. All right. So they hit this minor supply level here, so they might pull back and then shoot back up one more time, get in here, and then continue shorting. There it is. So like I said, they were going to hit this, pull back a little bit, go back up, hit this, and then hopefully they short from here. Yeah, this news wasn't as exciting as I wanted it to be. It's doing what I knew it would do, but just not fast enough. Again, I'm in a long. I just wanted to keep going up, but that's not the case. They already broke my downtrend anchor break. So they broke 110.44. I had a positive stop loss, or what many call manual trailing stop. So closed out some of those trades, but I'm still holding some of the others. And we're just waiting for it to go back to the upside. Okay. So it looks like they're going to come back up here, maybe to this minor supply level here. We call this a downtrend wick over wick. So it could pull back, pull the market back, or pull this trade back down. All right, let's just looking to see what the news is talking about here. So see how we had a lot of high impact news for the week. That's why I've been on here trading. So yeah, we're just we're down here on Friday, 5:30. Core retail sales. It's been about 30 minutes already. Core retail sales. All right, so this was the previous number. It was down by 10 basis points. And this was down by 40 basis, down by 80. So the forecast is that it would cause that there would be less retail sales. So that means it's going to be less spending. So if there is less spending, and it actually went down double more of what was forecasted. This more than doubled in the forecast. So we do have negative news on the dollar. So like I said, that's going to bring this thing down. So as we can see, the prediction is down. So we're correct. But so that means they're pulling back just to be pulling back. Maybe the 7 a.m. news is probably going to give us that other push to the other direction. They're not expecting any real change here. Financial confidence is a leading indicator of consumer spending, which accounts for the majority of the overall economic activity. So this is just the sentiment from the University of Michigan. They do what's called consumer sentiment, and they're just trying to figure out how confident are the buyers in our economy at wanting to spend money. Do they feel confident that the money that they spend is going to be returned back to them in the form of the way that they make money? So if you and I are afraid that the money's not going to come back to us fast enough, that's going to slow us spending. And so this is a preliminary report of the upcoming consumer spending or consumer sentiment, how people feel about spending. And they're just going to take past data, put that together, and come up with something. So we'll see what the people are feeling. And again, I don't think people feel good. We do have an economy that's coming down, and it's been going down for a while. That's why we've been long on euro dollar. But euro dollar needs to come down once it hits about 122. So let's get back to the charts and see what we have here. Again, if you guys want me to chart something for you, something that you guys are looking at, possibly getting in, I can do that for you. I've always done that for everybody that comes on. Almost every webinar, I chart something for someone, just so you can see it live and have some confidence in the fact that you're not wasting your time when you come on the webinar with me. So if you've been on here, since I've been on here, I've predicted every back and forth move so far, and it's been working. This is the last one. Don't think it's going to hold. I think it's going to still come down and hit this level, and this is where I'm anticipating the continuation of the uptrend. But didn't get a powerful enough move to do this all right away. I wasn't expecting this for them to be trickling down. It's the most impact that we've gotten thus far. Turn this back on. So here are my combined positions. I didn't have a positive stop loss up here. I have one like way down here somewhere because I just plan on holding it because of how far it has to go up. And this position is not so large that I can't handle it. And then I have two more orders here. If it comes down here, this will be the last order I'll add, because if it breaks the low over here, I'm just gonna take a loss. But if it keeps going after it hits this, then I'll be green when it gets back up here, and then we'll get this one more time, and then it'll take off. Let's check my other. Since this went against me here, that means we would have had a pullback on my other trades. So let's see what we got going on there. Since I don't have anyone requesting anything, let's take a look at Bitcoin, how the dollar affected Bitcoin this morning. Do I have a Bitcoin chart? I do. Here we go. All right, not much. We got a little pullback here, but I still have one Bitcoin that I have here. We're currently up. I did this, I want to say 2 weeks ago. So haven't made that much in 2 weeks, but $900 is all. But we're just gonna hold it. I'm not gonna put a stop loss just yet because it could still come back to this area. I need more confirmation before I move my stop loss to something higher. Right now, I would just keep my stop loss break even, but I wouldn't move it because it still has a ways to go. And I plan on coming up here. The reason why I have two here is because I'm looking to have it close this one out and flip it over. That's what's going to happen. So here in the US, we can't hedge the way that you guys can if you're, trading foreign currency outside of the US. You guys can hold both buy and short positions at the same time. We can't do that here in the US. So if we do put a position in the opposite direction, it's going to close out one and then use the remainder to go the opposite direction. So that's why you see two here. So once it gets up here, I'll TP and then it'll flip it over. I'll be heading down, and you heard it here first. Bitcoin is going down to the roughly 7,500 range before we get another uptrend. So if you guys are looking to go long, this is going to be one of the few last times you're going to be able to go long. We might get another one lower somewhere, but if you guys don't have the ability to short like I can, then and you can only go long, this is a good opportunity to go long. Otherwise, I wouldn't get involved in Bitcoin until it drops to about 7,500. If all you can do is buy it, because that's where the demand is. Let's see if I can find it here. So as you guys can see here, we do have a little level here. We have an immediate retest. When it does, it's going to go up here, I believe, first. It's already creating what's called a rally, a base, and a rally. So this is a leg out, this rally here. We do have some selling potential here. That's the reason why it's not blowing through. They got to fight through all of these sellers, but I think they'll make it. Yeah, this immediate retest lets me know that they can make it. That's the reason why they were fighting here too, getting rid of all those orders. So we should be good. But when it does come back down, they got to deal with this. They got to deal with these couple of areas here. And then I believe they're going to come down here to, if you guys can see this all the way across, this is a nice, strong support level. This is the lowest support level on Bitcoin, the absolute lowest. And so I do believe they're going to come back here to satisfy this before going long. These are a couple of other areas here, but I do believe they're going to go long from the 7,000 area, somewhere around there. All right, let's take a look at something else here. I'm so sick of swishing. It's making my stomach hurt. I've been in this pair to short forever. Forever. I want you guys to see this. Is this my swish in trade? Yeah, up here. So this is my swish in trade that I've been in forever. As you can see, it's been shorting. I got in where this red candle here just started taking off to the downside. I got in here. That was back in November. And I've been expecting this thing to come all the way down. My first TP was here. It didn't even hit my first TP. And I'm expecting this thing to tank and come all the way down here to this area of demand that I've identified. But boy, did they turn against me. I was like laughing to the bank, and then I got laughed back at. That thing came all the way back, and even I'm in drawdown now. So just kind of waiting at this point. So as you can see, I found a lower level to shave some off because I don't want them doing this to me again. This thing is just absolutely too long. It's all going to come down. This is all downtrend. This is not going to hold at all. But I need to start shaving some paychecks off so I don't waste time like this. It doesn't matter if I'm right if I don't make any money. So we have something on the 80 minute. Let me see, 80 minute. So that's what I predicted it would hit, the 80 minute. As you can see, it wicked slightly past it. So I predicted 149.76 and it went to 149.83. Not bad. And I based that off of the 80 minute. Where is it at? There you go. So this candle here, this green candle, so this entire green candle is a major support level. Oh, what am I talking about? That's not support. That's resistance. It's a major resistance level is what it is. But it's more than that. It's actually a very strong supply level, which is an IST. IST stands for institutional selling target, but actually I'm going to do the whole range. Institutional selling range on the 80 minutes. And it already triggered to the downside. All right, so this is our selling range here from 149.76. It can go as high as 150.56. That is a total of 80 pips. This is why I don't recommend that you guys trade anything greater than 2% of your net asset value or 2% of your gross balance. Your position size should not be greater than that. That way, if it goes into an area that's this wide, you can do what I call ride the wave and hold that position until it works itself out in your favor. If you know how to map out trend, which is what I did here. Let me delete all these. These are obviously lines of something I was looking at. So let me just get rid of them. On the 3-minute chart, I identified this as a downtrend breakout. So let me go there. Downtrend breakout on the 3-minute. Where is that? All right, so this must have been old. I don't. Yeah, I've been in this trade so long. This probably is not anything recent. All right, so as you guys see, I had a sell limit order here. They did me dirty here as well. 148.85. They came down, wicked into it, and took off in the opposite direction. So you can see I'm negative again here. Looks like there's a couple of more areas. This one here that they're creating, and then we have another one up here. Because of this immediate retest back here, it looks like this is the one they're going to use to come back down. So we got about another 10 pips before it comes back down. And let me see, what did it hit? Let's do the fib. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Yeah, so this is hitting 25. It's coming up into supply here. So this is the current curve that they're using from 149.54 down to 148.66. This is the range that they're playing in. And we just got to determine based on this range, is it in an up or a downtrend? Right now, based on this range, it's in an uptrend. And once they satisfy this supply level, it'll then change that into a downtrend. And hopefully it's a downtrend with a breakout to the downside. So now I'm going to go ahead and move my downtrend breakout line on Swiss yen. Where is it? Oh, right here. We're going to move that down to here. And let's turn back on, restart all of our signals here. I mean, our alerts, I should say. All right, so I just turned on our alerts. I set those alerts up to alert me when, price action moves a certain amount. Then it'll let me come back here and look at the charts, see what's going on. All right, let's see if euro dollar is working its way back down. That's what I have next here. And it is. It's coming back down. So remember, we said this was a minor support level, so it wasn't going to hold forever. This pullback was 19 pips. This one was 18. So, yep, that's it. So on average, they're pulling back the same. So this should continue the downtrend. After it pulls back, it looks like it dropped 27 pips. So let me go to the 10-minute chart. And let's add this 27 here to this candle. See where that puts us. Still doesn't put us down here yet. It puts us right here, which means we could get some more a bounce from here as well. Actually, this is the same candle area. Yeah, this is the same area as the 30-minute. Let me see. If I put that there, actually, I'll put something different. So from this support minor 30-minute down to this blue line, that's all the same area, and I just mapped it out. The last drop they had was 27 pips. So if we measure this drop to be the same, 27 pips, notice how it ends right here in this here, which is based on my 30-minute chart. So let's go back to the 30-minute. And let's see if this gets picked up by the indicator. Nope, didn't get picked. Oh, I know why it didn't get picked up. Because it already hit. This right here is the first touch. So because it touched it, it's not going to highlight it anymore. But this, I think, was the area we were looking at on the 30-minute earlier. Now I wish I would have shorted it, but shorting when the big picture trend is long, that's dangerous. We call that counter trend trading. So could have made money doing this, but I don't want to counter trend trade because at any moment, market makers could come in and pop this market right back up whenever they feel like it. Because it's going to be a sad day today when everybody that sees this thing going down, they're all jumping in the short. That's what's causing this thing to keep pushing them with momentum. These institutions want you to give up your trade because you over leveraged your account. You traded too heavy. Now you got to get rid of it because you're afraid you're going to lose too much money and you don't even know where it's going. So because you don't know how far it's going to tank, because you can't read the chart, because you don't know how, you just know how to do some strategy that you learned from some place, but you don't actually know how to trade by reading charts. So you end up jumping out instead of realizing you can hold it, at a particular price and then take it back up. So that's why I'm holding this here, because I've already anticipated the possibility of it coming down here if it broke my anchor. And it did just that. So for those of you who've been on here with me from the beginning, you know that I've predicted every one of these moves here live, and it did everything we said. So next stop, this little guy down here. Might be here first. And if they use this to go long, I'll be happy. I don't think they will, but if they do, that'll be great. I definitely want them to use this one. I don't want them to come down here. I just want them to hit this one. This is the one I love the most, right? This rally-based rally here. This is bread and butter. This one right here. This is my first choice. So let me put that there. My first choice of where I believe price action is going to turn and go back to an uptrend would be here. This would be my second option. Of course, this would have been third, but we can see why. It already did what I said it was going to do. Hit it, pull back, and then keep shorting. I think it's going to hit, pull back, and keep shorting here as well, but I don't think it's going to do that here. I think we're going to get the official uptrend. We just got to wait about 20 more pips, and we should be there. So we do have more USD news coming up at 7 a.m. That's either going to be, this is going to make it down here by 7 a.m. And then the 7 a.m. USD news will give us the push up that we need. Or this thing's going to just play around and base sideways like it's been doing here. It's going to base sideways in this area because it's having to deal with all of these buyers that came up last time. A lot of buyers. So these sellers are having a tough time getting through all of this buying pressure. So they could sit here for the next 40 minutes or 30 minutes until news comes out. Then when the news comes out, that'll push it down, and then that'll exhaust all of these buyers. That'll exhaust all the sellers, sorry, and then the buyers that are down here again that caused this original move up, all of these buyers are going to kick back in again and take over the market. And the buyers already said that they're going to go long up here. So all they got to do is add enough buying pressure here to push the price action up here. Once they push price action into this area, it's up a trend from here because all of this is up. This is noise. There's nothing in there. There's no resistance and there's no supply. That's the reason why they did this. They took it all out first so that when they come down and hit whatever they're going to hit, they want to explode out of here. That's the whole point of creating this here, is to block it all, to create a straight passageway up. So there's going to be an explosive move from one of these levels, either this one or this one. I hope it's this one because I'm ready to go long now, but I'm anticipating it's going to be this one or this one down here. And notice I have my entry at the most aggressive point. I don't even have it here because I want to make sure I'm at the extreme. If it starts turning early before it gets here, all I got to do is slide this above current price and it turns it into a buy stop order. So I won't miss out on anything either way. Here's a good place to go place a buy stop order if you guys are looking to get in this trade and you want to go long with me. Then this would be a good price right here. 110.366 $1.10 36 pips and 6 pipettes. 1.10366. That would be a good area to go long from. Let me put that there. So I'm putting it in the chat right now. If you guys have questions again, let me know. But buy stop order at 1.10366. So that's a buy stop order. Again, you'd be putting it right above this wick over wick uptrend. Make sure you don't put a position size greater than 2% of whatever your balance is, because it could do what it did to me here. It could wick up, grab you, pull you back down before going up. So make sure your position size is not, too crazy. I trade stocks, I trade Forex, I trade futures, and I trade crypto. So if you guys have any questions about any of those, if you want me to look at a chart, we can evaluate it and see how it's doing. The charts that I evaluated in the previous webinars I have here, I'm still in those trades. So I already evaluated Bitcoin. We already looked over that. I'm not going to go over that. We already looked at Swiss yen. We're looking at euro dollar. Let's look at pound dollar. It typically is positively correlated to euro dollar. They go the same direction. So I had an uptrend breakout and a downtrend breakout. So it did break out to the upside here, but it didn't hold. It came back down. So we're going to get rid of this. I didn't even put a time frame on here, so I don't even know what I was looking at. So let's just delete. Let me see if I saved this pound dollar. Oh, I did not chart this yet. Okay. Well, let's chart pound dollar. I don't know why I got this position in here to go long. Oh, probably from here I was expecting a breakout to continue the long, but they pulled back on me already. So we only got, yeah, it only went up 21 pips and then it turned around already. And now it's using the breakout point that I thought was, well, I didn't think it was, it just wasn't it for a long period of time. But this point, which was supposed to play out as support, has now become resistance. And that's why you have this thing wicking up down. But same play is here. Once pound dollar starts going back up again, they're going to blow through all of this because this is all noise. There's nothing in there. But I need to see where they're going right now. Let me map this out real quick. Oh, 2 week. Oh yeah, here it is. I did map it out already. Okay, so I already have all my orders set up. I'm good. All right. So on the pound dollar, I'm expecting it to come up here. And as you can see, I already put a pullback. Let me lock that. Then an uptrend continuation. Let me put the time frame in there too. Oh, I'm so happy I mapped this out. That's a lot less work I got to do. Bam. All right, so this right here is an immediate retest. Anytime you see an immediate retest, engulfing, I guess you could say, it's a reverse engulfing candle, but when you see it engulfing from history, a level of resistance or supply, which this is as well. This is major resistance or it's supply. Either way you look, depending on how you look at it. So if you're looking at historical data all the way across, that's major resistance because it's at a pivot. If you're just looking at the trend, the current trend, and where this trend is going, then this is considered supply because based on trend, you're trying to trade supply and demand. Otherwise, if you're trading support and resistance, then you're trading his history and you're looking back and seeing where all the key levels are, as they call it. So anyway, I'm in a long position. This thing is just pulling back. Unfortunately, I gotta wait. But I do have a buy limit order down at 123.40. So I'm obviously anticipating the possibility of it going that low before going long. But as you can see, the first place where I'm going to shave, I'm going to remove a quarter of my position or 25,000 units. I'm going to sell it and cash out. And then as price action keeps pushing up, I'm going to cash out another 25,000 units. I'm just going to start shaving until I get up here to the top. And this is probably going to take the rest of the year to happen, but I'm just going to hold it. And we'll just keep looking at it every time I come on the webinar. We'll keep evaluating it and seeing what's going on. So this is the first minor resistance level that I see. All right. Any questions on pound dollar? Let me go back down. Since that was the 2 week, let's try the 20 minutes, see what that looks like. Oh, you know what I should do? I need to map out so I can save it here as as one of my templates. So bear with me. I don't think you'll mind anyway, because what's going to happen is you're going to get to see where I'm going with these trades. And you know what? I'm just going to yeah, let's do that. All right, so this is my company's indicator here. We do offer this indicator. just on a private invite only basis. So if this is something that you're interested in, what it'll do is we'll teach you how to use it, but you just highlight you'll see how I'm going to do it real quick, and then it just kind of puts everything in here for you. It'll find some levels, but you got to know what you're doing. So we'll teach you, but you'll also have access to me and my entire team. We'll help you. You'll have access to us as long as you want, and we'll go ahead and help you out with this. So if that's something you're interested in, hit me up in my chat group on Telegram. I've already put it in this chat, so you guys should see it in the history chat, in the history of this live chat group right here. But let's go ahead and map it out. So I need to put my pivots in. So this is my pivot high. That's my pivot low. This is the shaded area right here that I'm working with. This is where I believe price action is going ultimately. It's going to take a while to get up here, but right now we're dealing with from here to here, guaranteed. There's a major resistance level, so we're going to have a lot of fighting here. But once it pushes past that, sky's the limit to the top side. So let me see if I can find the actual pivot here. So that one broke that. So then this is the pivot. All right. So looking over here on the side, I'm going to use 175 and I'm going to use $1.10. So $1.75 as my pivot high, $1.10 as my pivot low. And then you guys are going to be able to watch the magic of this thing here. So then I'm going to take this, I'm going to grab it, and I'm going to snap it onto the top of this pivot. See how it's already highlighting and identifying this as an area of supply? That means what I saw was correct. So that's what we do with this indicator. We don't use it to trade with. We use it to verify what we're already reading. As long as you got the correct pivots, it'll map out everything for you and give you where you should get in and get out at. Makes it easier. If you don't know which pivots to use, once you have access to this, that's what you have us for. You just hit us up and just say, hey, Professor, what pivots do you have for pound dollar? I'll give you the pivots that I have. You put this on here, and then you just start mapping it out. What's up, Casey? Good to hear from you again. Hi there. You're in a long 372. Your stop loss is at $9.18 or at 360.47 with a price target of 388, 2-to-1 win ratio. Okay. And you're trading MA. All right. Cool. We'll look at that in a sec. Write out what MA is for me, please, Casey. Appreciate it. But as you guys can see up here, we have a 4-week level. Yeah, it's a 4-week level here. All right, give me a second while I map this out, guys. And then after that, we're going to map out Casey's pair or instrument. So we'll just call this a supply zone on the 4-week chart. All right, and let me. All right, so we got the supply zone in the 4 week. And then our sell limit order. Let me see if I can get this in here. Our sell limit order, when it does get to the top, is going to be 1.68545. Let's do something higher than that. 1.69333 is what we should possibly do. Yeah, let's change that to sell limit order. Sell limit order will be one. Let's try that, see what that looks like. $169.52. Is that what that is? Okay, so 169.52. So then our sell limit order will be 169.50. That's what we'll do. Sell limit order 169.50. All right, and then we'll get rid of that one. Bam. There we go. Uh, 169.50. All right, so we got 169.50, 167.55. And then we'll change this to 167.55. All right. And we'll add that. You're welcome, Casey. Glad to hear you. You're back here with me. Makes me feel special. I must have did something right. You're back, so I appreciate it. Hope you're learning something. Every time you come on, that's my hope. To allow you guys to be flies on the wall, see how I do what I do. If you ever want to join me, hit me up in the DM on Telegram. My chat group is Toshi Markets, TOSHI. It just means basically forever moving forward, forever growing. If that's something you want to do, me and my team can help you. So we already got our sell limit order for pound dollar. If you guys agree with my charting, I have a sell limit order, and I'll put it in the chat group as well. Pound dollar's in an uptrend. We are looking at the 4 week chart. And so far we have a sell limit order at $1.6950. Under that, we have, how many TPs is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So TP5 is going to be at 1.6755. I'm just working my way backwards. $1.6755. TP4 is going to be 1.58. 2.5. Let's just do 2.5. Yeah. 1.5825. That'll be TP4, which is this one here. All right, so 148.25. Let's modify that. All right. Go back to our indicator here. It's not really an indicator, it's more of just a tool that we created here. Combined, we have over 47 years of experience, me and the whole team. By myself, I got about 26 years in. My partner has about, I want to say, over 15 to 20. And then the rest of them have about three years or more. So none of us are none of us are actually brand new to trading. And everybody on the team has been trained by me as well. So if you guys are interested in something like that, here I am. But we plugged in a lot of different tools in here to help us map out pivot to pivot. That's what this P2P stands for. It's a pivot to pivot indicator. And it's made for those who want to trade professionally. That's why it's called Pro. So that's what this is. So we're going to do $145.45. Let's do 80. That'll be our TP3. $45.80. Let's update that. $45.80. Awesome. And then we're gonna make this $1.40.80 as well. What price is this? $1.40.83. Okay, nah. We got to get under that. So let's do 75 maybe. All right. So all this tool is doing is helping us annotate on the chart so that we know where we're going and where to put our orders in. So this one's going to be 140.75, and this one's going to be $1.29. Let's do 75 on that one as well. All right. So now we have all that plugged in. Let me fix this real quick. All right, so we can see that they're gonna head up here, but right here, this is uptrend, but it's major resistance here. So they're gonna either base and then break out to the upside, or they're gonna pull back and then break out to the upside. But in either case, it's gonna keep going long, in my opinion. So this is also uptrend back here. They've already wicked into it. This is an uptrend formation. And because they've already tested it, that lets me know they're going to keep going up too. And then this is an uptrend. So we'll see what happens. I don't think they're going to blow past this. I think they're going to tackle with it, pull back, and then head up. And when they pull back, it's going to be a nice strong one. That's why I said major. So it'll be something we can either trade if we want on the way down. But I don't like counter trend trading. I like staying with the big picture trend. So I'll probably find another place to do an add-on. We'll be so green on this one and positive that there won't be any reason to get out if it's just coming back down maybe to this area here. You guys see this here? This will be the new support area that they'll probably use when they come back down. That's why it's highlighting this here too. But because of this immediate retest behind it, this is not going to hold either. They're going to go up higher. But we're going to be in the positive here, so we'll just do an add-on after they pull back. That's what we'll do. So let me save this chart here. Let me make sure it looks the way I want it to look. All right, so we don't have an entry. So that's what I'm missing. And then I have some silly candle in there too. There we go. All right, so, oh yeah, our buy limit order. Yeah, 123, I got 40. Let's drop down and take a look at that there. All right, so definitely you guys can do, if you agree with the uptrend on this trade, the long-term uptrend, then you can do a buy stop order at $1.2550, which will be above this pivot here. And I see an immediate retest here, so we might have something down in here. Let's check it out. All right, so we have this pivot high, this pivot low here. Yeah, they could come back down into this area, which is probably why I put this here. But I see something. No, that's all downtrend. Unless there's something inside of this candle here, it's got to come down. Oh, there's probably something in here. Maybe that's why I picked it. They might come in here. I hate that I didn't put the time frame. Oh, this might be it. Let's see if it highlights. Nope. Let me make sure I have it on. gonna check and see if I have, yeah. So see what we have here. If you guys have it on the right pivots, it'll actually identify supply and demand for you. So it does the pivot alerts, supply and demand. It could also connect to API. So if you guys want it to trade for you, we can help you set it up so that it'll just put the trades in and go back and forth. Once you have the pivots placed, once you have the pivots in place, and you guys want to connect to API, that just means you connect this to your MT4 account, and then this thing will do wealth trades through the API, and it'll activate supply and demand levels for you. So we'll set all this up for you if this is something you guys are interested in. You plug in your broker here, plug in what your balance is and your position size that you want. You'll do all this because it will give you access to this, and then you'll plug all that in yourself. And then we'll customize it all for you, and then you'll be good to go. But let me put in 123.40. That's strange. It's not picking up anything yet. Okay, so it is on. I can see it identifying that there. Oh, it identified this here too. Okay, so it's on. It just obviously wasn't anything on that chart. I didn't see anything either between here, but we gotta find something between here and here. It's gonna be between this pivot and this pivot is what I believe. Oh, so these two pivots popped up at the same time. That's what's confusing. All right, so let's do 22 hour. Oh, I just got an alert. It is 7 a.m. All right. 7 a.m. Back to our 10-minute chart. 7 a.m. news just hit. It's pushing down, like I said. Remember I told you guys it was going to come down? Didn't want it to, but that's what I saw. And so this should be the area. See how they already wicked past this minor level that we looked at earlier? This is the whole candle. I told you they're not going to hold. So they already broke the anchor for this. So no good. So this is the one I'm anticipating it will hold. This is the big one. This is the moment of truth right here. If this doesn't hold, I'm just going to exit my position. And in front of all of you, I'm going to take a loss. And I'm just going to start all over and get my money back, which is one thing I definitely know how to do. But I'm not going to hold a losing trade. And that's something you guys got to learn to do. That's why you can't lose money. You can't afford to lose. But I do believe this is going to work out. So I'm not too concerned about it. So far, everything we've predicted about each one of these levels has happened. This is the last level. This is my number one level. These two were second and third as far as it continuing the uptrend. I didn't have that much hope in it. I don't have much hope in this one either. I really have hope in this bottom one, but I did like this level on the 30-minute chart. So if I go back to the 30-minute chart, that cluster of base candles that was on the 10-minute. So see how it looks like a cluster of base candles here, and then on the 30-minute here. So I like this a lot, and I really want it to go up from here. Right there, in between this minor support line of 110.08, and then this right here, 109.95. If it could just come down and turn in between here somewhere and go up, Professor would be very happy, extremely happy. But it has the potential of coming down here. So we're going to see. So far, we did predict the news could pull back, and that's exactly what it's doing. Unfortunately, the reason why you see me in this trade is because we were in a long trade from 109.15. We got in a webinar for news last week or something like that. And so we've been in this trade in a long since 1.0915. And the reason why this is in drawdown is because I had a trade up here to a buy stop order to go long. But as you can see, they wicked into it and went down instead of up. So I was correct about the price, incorrect about what they were going to do when they got here. But this is just a game that they play. The institutions, they knew they were going down, so they wanted to wake up, grab people, pull them down in the hope of getting them to let go of their trade while they're in drawdown. But I'm not the one to play with. I'm not letting go of nothing. I know where they're going. So this is the game. I was already ready for it. They're pulling back, and we're just going to manage it until it does what I want it to do. That's how we're going to play this. So this is real trading. Trading is about you being in control of your psyche. It's a psychological game. You can't allow them to get in your head and give up your money like this. You got to know where they're going and what they're doing and just ride that thing out. All right, so still waiting for that to go down. Let's go back to pound dollar. We're trying to see if we can find out where it's going. Whoa, that is way low. That would be a massive pullback if it went way down there. Let's see what, oh yeah, we'll be good. Yeah, so this, I'm just looking at momentum now. So this would be a level that they would come down to, but they added orders here. So let me see. Might be this guy here. All right, let's clean that up. Where's the daily open? Daily open is here. All right, so let's hope it's something in here that they bounce off of. Let's do this area here because the daily open is there. So let's try that first and see what happens. Oh, maybe it's this candle. Come on. No, that's not it. You don't like that one either? There's nothing in there. So I'm in a Swiss yen trade. Remember, we were trying to wait for this to go down. So I'm getting an alert that it's possibly in a downtrend now. So that's a good thing. Let's check it out real quick. Swiss yen starting to come down, but we're in some pretty nasty drawdown right now. So I am waiting for it to come down in drawdown here. So it should be. Yeah, it's telling me it's coming down now. So, all right, let's go back to euro dollar. Oh no, pound dollar. That's what that was. Trying to find an entry point. That's a good level. I keep liking this level, but the P2P is not picking it up. So I'm just going to keep going until it sees something. I see it already, but it's not picking up anything in here. I just want my confirmation. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Maybe this, let's see. Nope, not that either. So maybe they are going way down here. I mean, I don't want them to, but. Uh, 412, 530. All right. Wow, they're really not letting us see anything. All right, nothing there. This is a tough one for an entry. I'm all the way down to the 4-minute now, and I still haven't found an entry yet. So we're going to have to do a buy stop order because the buy limit order, I can't find anything worth taking a chance. And once I get down to the 1 minute, I'm pretty much done. Oh, this could be it. Might have been this little guy here. Let's see. Oh yeah, that might be it. It never. That's a fresh level. All right, cool. So this could be it. So then we'll do a buy stop order here at 125.50. $124. Oh, it already hit. All right, it already hit and it got added to this. So we're already in a long on this here. So instead of 125.50, it'll be 124.50. So the reason why you guys don't see it here is because this trade got triggered, so it added the two together, and the average price is that. So that's why you don't see it. So that's why I'm using the P2P to put it here, so you guys can see where I went long at. All right, so it looks like we might have found it. I think they're going to go long from here. So if they're going long from here, euro dollar should be getting ready to do the same. No! Swiss yen is going back up again. I hope this isn't a fake out. Hold on. Nah, it doesn't look like it. I think that's it. Ooh, they broke it. So they could come back down some more. Jeez. This is an anchor break. Yeah, they pierced it right here. I can see it's small, but they did it. Let's hope this thing holds though. Let's hope it holds. So far, so good. Let's check out our dollar CAD from last week. We are doing good on dollar CAD. As you guys can see, last week we got in and we said if it broke this anchor, it was going to keep going up. But if it broke this anchor, it was going to go down. We took our chances on a downtrend and we are golden. So we're still in the green. First TP is at 129.75. Oh no, let me see. I gotta switch this. Hold on. Oh, let me save the pound one. Ooh wee. I was about to delete everything. I just did all that charting. Here we go. Let me save all of this. Whew, I was gonna be mad. Yes, let me get it. Okay, so we're gonna save, and we're gonna save this template that we made with this indicator, and this is for pound dollar uptrend based on the 4-week chart. We're gonna remember both of those. Great. All right. All right, so I'm going to make a private one. Only those on the webinar will be able to see this a chart because I'm going to paste it in the group here. Now, because I'm doing it privately, it may not paste. The link may not work because it's a private link, because we only give this to those people who are part of our Signal service, or if you just happen to be online with us. So you just got blessed today. So here we go. So the difference between this and our Signal service is you get to ask me questions as the market, let's say if it goes against us or if something doesn't pan out the way we said. We're always giving updates of how to manage that. When you come on here, you don't get any management advice. You just get the answer of where it's going, and it's up to you to manage it. Nobody's going to help you. And if it pulls against you or doesn't do what we say, if you don't know how to trade, you're going to lose that trade. But if you do know, if you're connected with us, we'll tell you what to do to stay alive and stay positive. All right, so let me finish this so I can get to Casey's chart. Pound dollar, we're looking at it going uptrend on the 4-week chart. This is going to be a private trade. I'm not giving this to the public, only those who are online right now. We're going to go long. And we looked at support and resistance, supply and demand. And you can only pick 3 of them, so I'll use multiple time frame analysis. But just so you know, we also did candlestick analysis. We used the fib tool. We looked at pivot points, fractals as well. And that's it. So this is for the pound, the dollar, and we'll put them both together. So the big picture trend is up. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, this is a long-term swing position. And once price action gets to the top, we're looking at, let me put a template on here real quick so I can type faster. So sell limit order at 169.50, and then it was a TP5 is what it was. TP5 was at 167.50, I think. Oh, 167.55, 158.25. $158.25, is that what it was? TP4. 158.25, yeah. And the next one is 145.80. TP3 is at 145.80. TP2 is at 140.75. And TP1 is at 129.75. And then we have a buy limit order at 123. Let's call that 123. Let's do 45. All right, so 123.45, and then we need a buy stop order in case it goes up. All right. So I was typing this in the chat group, and then I'm going to paste it here. Get rid of all of this. This is from a different trade. All right, so we're starting to look good here. So I just want a buy stop order here. See if I can find one. And let's see if we can find the breakout points to this. Yeah, it's not holding. Where are y'all going? They're probably coming down here. Here's a level here. This could be used as a major support level right there. So, oh, it is downtrend. They would just have to use that to turn. Got it. All right, so I'm anticipating this here. Let me see, 9. It's 3, 2, 1. All right, so we're going to use this here. So this here to here. We're going to use this. This will be the 3 hour. So this is the area we anticipate the turn should happen. So this is about a 30 pip area. So within 30 pips of this, we should get a turn to the upside. Awesome. So I'm gonna move this up after it gets in here. Then I'll slide this up and turn it into a buy stop order to go long. Because once it gets up here, it's gonna keep going long. We'll be good to go for the green on the green side of things. All right, so let's do a buy stop order at 124.28. So let's do 33. $124.33. Now this is only after. This is based on a 3 hour. So we are to place this pending buy order after price action closes below, let's see, 124.28 on the 3 hour. Place the pending buy order after price action closes below 124.28. All right. So basically what I'm saying here, this buy stop order, if we put it in here, so if we put a buy stop order, it's going to pop up here. There it go. And then as far as a buy limit order, right here, 123. Let's do 124 for now. We're going to do the extreme, get down there low. What is this right here? This is 123.05. So let's do this. Whoops. That's not what I was trying to do. So 124.05, that's what we're going to look at getting in at. So what I'm saying in the write-up is once price action, this right here, comes down and it actually closes in here, meaning on the 3 hour chart, we have it closed red and it's starting to go green on the opposite side. That's what I mean by close. Once it does that below 124.28, then you can place this buy stop order at 124.33. If you do it before, it's going to trigger it and then you're going to be in drawdown before it turns around. So don't put it in yet. Wait till we get our confirmation that it's going to close. And then we can put a buy limit order at the bottom to see if we get that at all. All right, so I'm just going to put two small positions because I already got enough here. So we're going to do buy 124.33. I'm not going to put a TP yet because it has a long way to go. I might get out early. 124.33. Oh, that's right. We're not going to put this yet. Sorry, guys. We're going to put this one, 124.05. The one we're doing. Let's delete this one. Let's go here. 124.05. There we go. And it's already passing it up going into here. So then we'll move this down to this once this gets down in here some more. Let me see if I can get you another place. Okay, so we can do this. We can raise it up to here. 125.55. So for now, it'll be 125.55. All right, so 125.55 is the buy stop. Oh, we don't want that many units. Let's do 26. All right, so we got 26 here, 25 there. All right, so buy limit order, we're going to do 24.05, and buy stop order for now, it's going to be at 124.55. But our first buy stop order is going to be at 124.33. All right. So buy stop order 2, 124.55. And then buy stop order 1 will be at 124.33. And then this one will be 123.05. All right, I think we're good. We're golden. I'm going to go ahead and publish this here. I forgot to take that off. All right, let me do it again. Let me copy this first so I don't have to type this all up. Copy. I got to get rid of this oscillator thing down here. If you guys ever see this on any of my posts, all you got to do is hover over it, the part where it separates, and then you can drag it down like that. And then that'll give you all the space you need. But I'm going to delete it and start over. And I'm going to remove the oscillator that's on here. Right here. That'll prevent that from happening. And I was on the wrong chart anyway. I want the 3 hour. All right, almost there. Save. All right, let's see how that looks. Let's scoot the major support over. Or let's put it at the top. Let's see how that looks. Scoot it back over to the right. There we go. Make it smaller. All right, let's see how that looks. Much better. Yeah, we can use this chart. Perfect. All right, so let's go here. Let's go here. I mean, not there, sorry. Let's go to publish is what we want. Yeah. Publish this idea as a private idea. Perfect. So pound dollar. Boy, you guys are going to make a lot of money off of this one if you trust my analysis, and if the analysis works out, obviously. All right, so here we go. All that information is back in there again. We're going long for a long time. We did both of these and multiple time frame analysis. It's pretty much all I do anyway. All right, let's go ahead and publish this thing. Awesome. See how it looks much better? Doesn't have that oscillator at the bottom. Got all the information here. As time goes on, you guys can just hit this play button to see if what I mapped out works out. It'll show you, it'll start making the candles move in real time, and you'll be able to see it move and work out. It's pretty dope. I like seeing if I was correct or not by keeping these here. As you can see, it's protected, so I'm going to go ahead and try to share it. I don't know if it'll let me share on here. It might not. But even if it doesn't, I already, yeah, it won't let me share. Okay. So then let me do it differently. Let me just share a picture of it like this. All right, there you guys go. Pound dollar for you. You still there, Casey? Sorry, it took me a while. But I wanted to make sure I did what I came on the webinar to do, and that was to find opportunity using trading the dollar news. So there's pound dollar for you guys. Ooh. Let me go back and save it again. Man, that's definitely not something I want to lose. Pound dollar uptrend. Here we go. 4 week. Let's resave it again. All right. And as a matter of fact, let me make it one of my favorites. All right, perfect. Now it's up here. So we'll go back and take a look at this and see how our trade is working out next week or whatever, or whenever I'm on again. Dollar CAD. We're looking good on dollar CAD. Looked like it went against us a little bit, but it's shorting. We're just gonna hold it, and we're coming all the way down. Our first TP is 129.75. Oh no, it's not. I'm sorry. This is from the indicator that's on here. Don't listen to that. Let me switch that. Sorry, guys. Here we go. These are all old downtrend breakout levels. So So you see how it hit a minor resistance level first with this first candle, and then I mapped out that there was something major. So minor means it's going to hit it, pull back, and go back up again, which is what it did. It went higher, hit that, and now because that was major, it's in a downtrend. So it's been raging to the side. Minor support level, meaning this is not going to hold. They're going to break through this, but we just don't know when. They didn't give us the breakthrough this time. This time it came down, they didn't. They went back up, and now we're here again. Hopefully we get it this time. But in any case, I'm targeting 121.50. Yeah. All right. Let me map this out real quick because I don't think I really have anything that I'm happy with. So, oh wow, this is old. Hold on, guys. My trading view's crashing again. I hate when it does this. Has me on a timer. Are you there, Casey? Get rid of that one. There we go. All right, you guys bear with me while I map this out, please. So we're going to use 144 and $1.20. Let me see something here. Okay. So this looks like it's just pulling back to go back up. So let's see here. So this came all the way down, satisfied demand, came up, satisfied supply, came down, satisfied demand again. So now we're dealing with this and that. So this shaded area here is what we're dealing with. So it is in an uptrend. So right now we are counter trend trading to the downside, which is risky. But let's see how far down it might go. get rid of some of this stuff here. So as you can see on the buy, this is where these would have been the two areas you would buy it. You see how it came back to these areas. It tested the support. So this is strong. It took off and went up. They have to get way up here, but right now they're retracing to the downside. So we're counter trend trading the dollar CAD, and we just need to see how much further down it's gonna go before going back to the upside. As you can see, it already hit our take profit 2, so it's pulling back to something and then going up. It already hit mid pivot, so it would have to really do something to break through all of this. Let me make sure I got the correct pivots real quick. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a second, guys. I'll be on here for another hour, but I'll be right back. All right, we got our downtrend on the Swiss yen. It's back in the downtrend. We were looking to see what Dollar Cat is gonna do, so let's go down to like 4 minute or something. Yes, that is it. You got it. Yes, sir. Love it. I got something to think about. See. Gonna be a good Friday. All right, bye. Hey, we are back. All right, I need Dollar Cat to short, but we need to see from where is it going to short. So let's go back to the high time frame. Casey, are you back? I was gonna chart when you got back. So if you're back, let me know, and then I'll chart MA for you. But I need you to tell me what it is. That might be a big, some type of crypto. But I want to make sure before I start charting it. And if anybody else has anything you want me to chart for you, I can do that. Get me while the getting is good. All right, so we're going to focus on this shaded area here. Yeah, all of this is saying uptrend. So we're taking a risk on going down. Looks like they're going to stop here. That might be a major support level there. We're getting this off of the 60-day. So I'm going to map out. All right. Thank you, Octane. Appreciate it. A problem with this Dollar Cat is if Dixie's going down long term, then this needs to be going down for quite a while. So not long term, but it needs to be going down for quite a while. So I'm going to try to see if I can capture this pullback here. But all in all, Dollar Cat is in an uptrend. So big picture. So I'm gonna map out the big picture and then we'll look at a small picture. Big picture, we want to buy. So then we're gonna get rid of these sell positions there. Okay, good. What's up, Kai? I never knew that was your username. It was good, bro. Glad to have you on. I'm just mapping out dollar CAD. Because Dixie's in a downtrend, we're trading it down, but this is a counter trend trade. Um, this is a counter trend trade. Cool. Oh, glad the team is on. Awesome. So if you guys want to make any comments, that's perfect. Um, so I'm looking at them possibly coming down to this. There's a rally-based rally here on a 60-day chart here. And this could be acting as an immediate retest to something down in here. But we also need to consider something in that area too. Matter of fact, let's just highlight all of it, this whole thing right here. So one of those two is where I'm anticipating a turn. So let's see if we get something. Let me get rid of a lot of these orders here. There we go. So like I told you guys, had we gotten in down here, this is where we would have been able to trigger the two buy orders. We would have already hit our TP1. We would have hit TP2 here, which is a very strong order here. As you can see, this is a downtrend wick over wick that they violated. So they have anticipations of going up eventually, but right now they're in a downtrend because Dixie's also in a downtrend. And so we're just trying to figure out where they're coming down to. Now that I'm down to the 45-day, you can already see there's a wick over wick uptrend here. There's also one here. So both of these areas still look strong to the downside, and I'm just waiting for P2P to give me some type of confirmation somewhere. And we also need to find supply, but not right now. All right, I don't see anything just yet. All right, give me a moment while I map this out. The 30-minute level on euro dollar is working out. Let's see. All right, so far so good. And they didn't violate it either. You guys see that? See how they stayed in there? But I don't like this formation. This is downtrend still, so it still has possibility of going down. So let's just wait and see. Let's see what we get here. Right now, I'm still seeing downtrend. Yeah, it's going down as I speak. All right, so we'll still let this thing play out and see what happens, but I'm expecting an uptrend from 109.92 down to about 109.76. I'm expecting an uptrend. Plus, we have the daily open in here, so that's also a high indication that we should get an uptrend. All right, so let's get back to save that. Let's get back to dollar CAD. we're trying to figure out how low is it gonna go. And I think we got so far as the 45 day or something like that. Let's see if something pops up here. Let's go to 3 day. Let's see if it gets this. Nope, no prize. All right, no prize. I do like this though on the 28 day. So this looks pretty good on the 28 day. If they did turn on this, they would have to turn from the top of it, which is 130.76. But let's see if we can find something better than that. We got an uptrend wick over wick. That looks good. This looks even better. Oh, they really hit this thing, huh? I wonder if this will pop up as something. What? Oh, probably because of the body. Yeah, the body fell. Yeah, it's this leg out that's not strong enough. I like this level here. This looks like trap right here. Let's go ahead and grab that date. Nothing in there. $15-hour. No, I like this. Let's see if that pops up. Nothing's popping up. What in the world? Is this thing even working? in there because identifier. That's weird that these levels are not being highlighted by the. I don't see it highlighting anything. Oh, there it is. Oh, now it wants to highlight this humongous zone right here on the 12-month. 957 pip zone. But it's proving what I said to be true. Look where it is. This zone begins at the bottom of this blue line here. So there's got to be something right at the bottom, the distal blue line, the one that's furthest away. So that was the 12-month. Here's the 12-week. That was at the distal, I think, of the 12-month. Yeah, that's the distal. So that means it possibly can go down to the bottom of this. Before going back up. So let's do. We got to find a buy position in here somewhere. So that's 12 week. Let's try 12 day. 12 hour. So the beginning of this distal one is what we saw on the high time frame. So if that's the case, I'm just going to go off of what I see here, which is this. So we'll get in at $1.30. Let's try that. So we'll put another at $1.30. And we're going to call this major support since it's near a pivot. And this is we're going to use a 15-hour chart. All right. So if we go back to the 12 week, this is what it looks like compared to the 15-hour. So we have some major support starting here, more major support here. So we could bounce from either one of these, but I'm going to go with the extreme here. But this immediate retest could be pointing to something in here. And what was in here, there was something there. Is it the daily? Yeah, the daily zone right here. So both of these are major. Let me put this right there. So we got the 60-day and the 1 day. So the 60 day is basically the top of the zone, this base candle here. And then the 1 day, there's actually a zone under that. If that doesn't hold, then we have this one here. So, and I don't think this one's going to hold. Let me go to the daily again. Let's go to 2 day. See, the 2 day doesn't show anything, and then what it does show here is downtrend. That's uptrend. So that's downtrend. Downtrend. Everything else is downtrend. Downtrend. Yeah, so it's just gonna hit that and pull. This is downtrend too. So everything's downtrend. So this level right here, I don't think is gonna hold. So let's do this. Let's call it minor. Well, actually, we have to call it minor because it's not at the pivot. So for those who are shorting this with me, we can TP at let's do 130.25. Or let's do 45. All right, so let's do 45. Actually, I'm not going to put it on the chart. We'll just leave it here because I'm going long. This right here is a counter trend trade. So if you guys want to be aggressive and take this down, this is where I'm going down to 130.45. And then I think it's going to turn around and start going back up. It's going to take a minute to get down here, so it won't be quick. As far as an entry to short, one day, 15 hour, let's try the 15 minute. Well, they broke anchor, so they are heading up. Here's the next pivot. Let's see, 30. So they could be coming back up to this. Yeah, they highlighted it here. So they could be coming back up to this area here before shorting. 133.67. Dang, that's a long way up. $72 pips. All right. Well, if it says 72 pips, it's 72 pips. But let's see if we have, let's go to one. This is uptrend. I don't like it. Don't tell me they're going to go back to where we started. Let me see here. Looks like we might be onto something here. It's like they're on their way back to where we got in at. That level was so good, they're going back there again. One second, I'm trying to find a sniper entry, but I haven't found the candle that I like yet. All right, so I'll go with this red one here. Let's see. What time frame is this? It's 3 hours. Oh, there it is. Something popped up on the 3 hour chart. There we go. 4 hour, 6 hour. Nope, 3 hour. That's it. So that red candle I saw, this was the best area. So, yep, that's it. Well, that was easy. I thought I was going to be going through a lot of time frames. It mapped it out right here. All right, so it's not going to make it up to us. So what we'll do is put an order to short right under here. We'll do an add-on. And we'll do 25. What is this here? 134.25. That's what we'll do. $134.25. And then where's our TP again? 130.45. Let me turn off this. We don't need no ticks. So 134.25. And then this was 130.45. All right. All right, everything looking good. All right, cool. Let's let me add that on there. So let's do this first. I'm gonna close this out. All Oh, I just heard something trigger. Hold on. That might be the euro dollar trade. It sure did. Let's go back to the 30-minute. Let's hope it holds. Because now we're in this bad boy. Alright, so this one didn't hold. It did what we said. It just pulled back again. It's the one that I wanted to work, but now I need this one to work. Absolutely. And I hope it doesn't pierce this right here. So now if you want to get in this trade, a safe bet would be this support level here. Now that it's down here, you guys can do a buy stop order at 110 even. And it's going to pull back when it gets here, but it's going to continue the uptrend. This is an uptrend formation. So we can turn this right here into a buy stop order. Buy stop order at 110. And we're waiting for this to hit, so I'm going to put my hourglass. All right, so that's one of the positions you guys can place is a buy stop order to go up from here. If you didn't already place the other one that we had, where was it? Let's go back to euro dollar. So I just hit our save chart up here, waiting for it to populate. There we go. So we were already in a 110.05 buy stop order before. So here's another opportunity at 110. All right, so got both of these in at 110. And the other one was 109, I think it was 92. That's what it was supposed to be. There it is. So based on the 10-minute and the 30-minute, so price action has come into our zone, which is in between these two blue lines. And so we're just waiting for it to turn around. We can delete these two now, these support levels. They're going to pretty much act as resistance now. So let me go back actually. Switch these to minor resistance levels. And you know we got our levels right because if I remove this and hide it for a minute, see how it's already highlighting this as a supply zone? And we picked these levels as it was coming down. And now look, the top and the bottom of it happens to be the same levels that we had picked for support. So that's more confirmation that these were correct levels, and we were correct about them not holding. That's why they kept going down. So on the way back up, we're gonna have the same issue. We're gonna get some resistance and some resistance, but it won't hold, and we'll keep going up for the uptrend. But we just need some confirmation that it's turning. So far, we got a kind of a gap up here a little bit. That's a great formation that it's making to give me confidence. Let me turn on our Tamasha. Let's see here. And let's go down to a smaller time frame, like let's see, what do we have? Casey, no, I haven't. I had called out to you to see if you were still there. I haven't looked at it yet. But if you're with me now, let me know what MA is. Spell it out for me, and then I'll go ahead and chart it. Just want to make sure we're charting the right thing. All right, so based on Tamasha and Tamasha is our tool here that we created, and P2P. So based on Tamasha here, it's still showing downtrend on the 10-minute chart. Let's go down to the, let's say 1 minute maybe. 1 minute still says downtrend. Now, what I do like about this is our pivot, and they've already broken this level here. This level would be my uptrend breakout, the anchor break. So let me see if we have, yeah, uptrend anchor break right here. So I'm going to move this down to here. And we're going to wait for this to go off. This will be on the 1 minute. Chance of them continuing the uptrend. But right now we don't have confirmation of that just yet. We do have a pivot low. So it's already creating a pivot low. Finally popped up. So we just needed to keep creating higher lows, and that's going to give us our uptrend. And this is kind of giving us a small clue that they could potentially do that. Got to exercise some patience. So while I'm waiting on this, take a look at dollar CAD again. And remember, on this one, we have all the way till 109.767. Stop loss is at 109.75. And we're going to give up, lose, and put our order back in and go long, because it's in a big picture uptrend. All right, let's go back to, save that. Go back to dollar CAD again. All right, we got the 15-hour. $129.94, so let's do 130. Oh man, I don't think I saved it. Dirty dogs. Oh man, dang. All right, gotta do it again. Oh, you know what? Let me just back up. Oh, I'll be going back too far. You know what? Let me save this and then we'll. So this will be the demand zone on the 10-minute chart. All right. Okay, let's save this now. All right, so now let's go back to $CAD. Hopefully they come down to the bottom of this here. Eat up those buy orders, which is what I think they're trying to do. Let's just wait a minute. We're already right there. $CAD ain't going nowhere. Another thing though is if we anticipate $CAD going higher, then this has to go lower because they're inversely correlated. So it's possible we might lose this one and they may come down lower to here. This will be the next area. I'm not going to hold it down to here because I don't know if you guys remember last week we got in at 109.15, which was here. We already made that money and already cashed out. So even if I held this, I still wouldn't be in deep trouble because even if it came back down to here, we already made all this money between here and here. So that money's already in the account, and that's what's keeping me alive and allowing me to stay in this drawdown trade. But you guys saw earlier, I made the mistake. I didn't have my positive stop loss on here, so it wicked up. And then when it came down, instead of me protecting this, it went against me. But I already knew it was going to come down, so I was willing to hold it. I didn't want to give up that money. But if it goes any lower than this, then I have to give it up. But lesson learned. And this buy stop order wasn't supposed to trigger. So as the news came out, it wicked up here and then came down. So that's another reason why we got in trouble here, because it went up before it came down. Had it not done that, I wouldn't be in such deep water right now. Nope, that is not the formation we're looking for, guys. Come on. Give us something better than that. Try it again. Come on, hit my blue line and then try it again. That's what we need. Hey, Casey, if you're there, let me know what MA is. So let me know if you're trading MasterCard, if that's what it is, if it's a stock. Yeah, it looks like this is it. So Casey looks like he's trading MasterCard based on the numbers that he gave. What's the numbers? He got in at a long at 372. All right, price action is moving down on euro dollar. Okay, so the most conservative bet was to get a buy stop order here. We took a chance on a buy limit order. Right now, we are officially 12 pips in drawdown on this buy limit order. Just waiting to see how they handle the distal body of this blue institutional candle. This just shows us that institutions got in the market, added buy orders to go long, and that's what caused this original uptrend. So let's hope there's some remaining buy orders in here strong enough to push this back up again. So we'll see how they deal with this 10-minute area over the next 5 minutes. That's what we have left, 5 minutes, to see what happens to the next candle. From this point, I need the next candle to be green. And I need there to be a wick like it is right now below the blue line. If if they can keep this wick below the blue line and then open with a green candle at the blue line and create a leg out to go up, that would be the perfect formation for me. So while we're waiting to see what they do with that, let me finish dollar CAD. No, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. So I got to do this and then hurry up and save it before it goes away. So we were doing the big picture first. So again, we believe it's probably going to come down to maybe this area here. But oh, we said 15 hour. That's what it was. There we go. I see it now. Whew, glad I saved that. So there's a strong possibility that there could be an uptrend from here. So we're going to add a buy order at 130 even. As an add-on. There we go. All right, why is that not popping up? Oh, it's supposed to be $1.30. That's why it's not popping up. There we go. All right. So basically, it's coming back to almost like our TP1 here. So anyone who decides to get in this trade, so let's do the big picture first. Let's do this here, 15 hour. Let me see if we have a zone up here. All right, we still don't have anything I like. So we'll just leave all that there. The 1 day, let's go there. So I don't have a chart for you, but just so you guys can see, because this is a counter trend trade, I'll just post the numbers in there in the chat group. Let me see here. Hey Kai, what did you mean by open above the blue line? I think I deleted whatever you were talking about, possibly. This is a counter trend trade. You have dollar CAD, downtrend. This is a tracement to the downside. Oh, euro dollar, it broke through the zone. Okay. So I'll go back and check it in just a second. So for dollar CAD, we have sell limit order at 134.25. And we have a TP at 130.45. All right, no chart because it's a counter trend trade. So we should get it because Dixie's going down as well. Dixie is in a counter trend. So you should get the downtrend on this one. I'm not worried about it. Just letting you guys know it's going against the big picture trend because it needs to come down here before it goes long again. So if you want to short this is the best opportunity I could find. 134.25, getting out at 130.45. So you're going to catch the pullback. If your order does not get triggered, looking at this closely, if your order doesn't get triggered here, after price action closes above this wick over wick uptrend, after it closes above, let's do this. It has to break that anchor. Once it breaks this, what I mean by break this is it has to wick past it and then it has to close above it. So once it closes above this with a, like with a green candle or whatever, but it has to be above it when it closes, then you can put an order in for a sell stop. If you miss this one, you can put a sell stop here at 133.87. That'll be your alternative. After it goes up past this, you'll put a sell stop order here to short. Don't put it in now because it might hit it and then put you in drawdown and pull you up here. So don't put it in yet. Wait for it to close above this and then do it. If it does not close above this, then you just missed out on the opportunity. I don't have anything else. It's either sell limit order here or a sell stop order here, unless you want to just put a sell limit, this sell limit order lower and ride that wave. If it does go up there, that's on you. But those are the two levels that I would recommend. But I'm already in the trade, so I'm just going to take my chances with this one. If it doesn't hit, and oh well. If I'm looking at the chart at that time, I'll move this down to here if it doesn't trigger. But other than that, I'm just going to leave it there. All right, let's check out this euro dollar. Oh, let me save this first. Whew. I can't believe there's no zone up here. Oh, you know what? I can use that. Yeah, I can use that. See, they plan on creating all-time highs. That's what this is. Dollar CAD's gonna go up higher than it's ever gone before. Yep. That's why there's no supply in here, because this is nothing but an immediate retest to point higher. So there's nothing in here. So I'm gonna remove these sell orders, because I don't. Unless you guys from the team, if you guys are on here, if you guys know of a level, if you're in dollar CAD, if you have a level that you're in, let me know. Right now, the only one that's matching is this 3-month. We have a level here matching our sell order. Nothing so far. I do like this 60-day here too, though. That's nice. Oh, look how they hit this. And they came all the way back up, and there was something in there, obviously, because that thing tanked. So this is the first time we see some buyers here. There it is. See? Bam. We're going to go with this one here. This might work. What date is this? 3/25. The beginning of COVID. Dang, that time went by quick. But it didn't feel like it when we were going through it, though. It felt like it was taking forever. But wow, we're going on 3 years already. Yeah, I like that level. Ooh, that is clean. Ooh, it didn't highlight it because it already wicked into that. So since it wicked into it, it might be this top part here. There we go, which would match our higher one up here. So now let me get rid of this lower one. What time frame is this? This is the 2-day. I like this entire area. So far I like this candle here. Let me turn off this oscillator because it's messing up the color of my candles. There we go. So here it is on the 2-day. Based on the higher time frame, the 2-day, I would lean more towards that. And then on the daily, it looks like that. Ooh, that is gorgeous. The indicator ain't picking it up, but that's gorgeous. I don't care what it ain't picking up. All right, we're getting somewhere. That's looking even better. Looking better. Right there. Let's hope it allows us enough candles. See how they keep wicking into this? So this area is taken up. So it's going to be somewhere above this immediate retest. So we have the right area. I'm just trying to get that sniper entry. Not that one. Not that one. Almost. That red one almost looks like it's it. Okay, Kai said he's not in one yet on the dollar CAD. Okay. I bet you will be now. Ooh, I like this candle. Oh, but the indicator's not going to give us this because look how choppy that is. Ah! Why would you do that to us? I'm going to dial that in anyway. We're going to put this on the 3-hour. So I got it, you guys. I just, I can be a perfectionist sometimes. No! Oh, thought that was our last bar. Whew. Let's go back to the 3-hour. So this is what we found so far. Let's see. Hold on, guys. They're doing construction. I'll be right back. All right, it is officially 9 a.m. This was the longest I was going to be on here, but I'm going to hold tight because I need euro dollar to turn. So once I get off my my OCD of trying to find this level, which I've already found, I'm just being extra by trying to get that sniper entry. I just want to see if the tool that our P2P tool is going to identify the same area, which it has not yet. I know why it hasn't, because of come on, 30-minute. Let me see. That's the furthest we can go back is 45 minutes. All right, so let's try 40 minutes. No! 44 minutes. I don't like that either. 43 minutes. All right, so that's it. We don't have anything. So, so 2-day. So we have this 2-day level here, and then we have the 3-hour level. Actually, I like the 3-day more. And because I like the 3-day more, I'm going to put this down to here. Actually, we can leave it up here. We can just do that. That'll keep it wide. And now let's go down to the 3-hour and see how that looks. So the 3-hour maps out this whole thing. It takes into consideration this pivot high, which we don't need. It's just this here. We just need this candle here. Now let's see how this looks on the 3-day. The reason why P2P didn't pick up this candle here is because we programmed it to catch leg outs like these, like long institutional moves. When it trickles down like this, it throws the this tool off. So we got to be able to manually look at it with our eye and determine where it's at. This is why I tell you guys, know how to trade on your own first. Don't depend on indicators, because sometimes indicators can't calculate, because that's all it is. It's gonna do whatever you programmed it to do. It's not a computer. Not a computer. It's not AI. So it's not able to figure things out. It's just gonna do whatever you calculated it to do. So if it can't calculate it, then it won't. So then you got to know how to do it yourself. So this is where I would go. My last TP on this would be 144.50. So we got a TP3 here, so then a TP4. Matter of fact, let's map all of these out here. Go back to the 3-day. All right, so we're going to keep this thing on the 3-day here. 2 major support levels. We already have our buy limit order at 130. And then up here, $144. 145.33. Let's do this. Can someone check on euro dollar for me? 144.33. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. What is this? 145.21. Okay. We're gonna go to the distal, the extreme on that 3-hour zone. We're gonna go to the very top of it and see what happens there. at 145.21. That's the top of that zone. And as far as our last TP, our TP4 is going to be 144. Let's try 50. Yeah, that looks good. 144.50. All right. And then our TP2 is going to be 136.50. And then our TP3 is going to be $1.41.33. $128.85. Oh, you know what? I don't need to put that in there. Sorry. Oh, you know what? I will, just so we can see the whole picture. That's 130. And then this was... All right. 121, 40, 50. All right, so we'll leave that there. Let's see how that looks. Eurodollar moved back up, pierced the 10-minute zone, but is currently responding and going long. Last candle closed above the wick over wick uptrend on the low time frame. Price action is playing within the zone. Yes! That's what we want to hear. Thank you, Kai. Appreciate it, bro. Oh, don't want to do that. Actually, let's leave that there and change the color. All right, so I know it looks a little crazy. The chart looks crazy right now, but let's get rid of some stuff on here. All right, cool. So this is what we're looking at. This thing is shorting, and it's going to come down. This is the big picture, not the intermediate picture that we're trading. So big picture is this thing should be on its way shorting. The next opportunity we're all going to get is this major support level all the way across. You guys can see how major that is. We can get in at a buy limit order of $1.30. That's about 382 pips away. So if you want to counter trend trade and go the opposite direction of the trend is up. That's why I have buy limit order, TP2, TP3, TP4. It's been going up ever since down here. And it already hit TP1. It hit TP2 like 3 times already, and now it's turning from TP2. But then once it comes back down and goes up, it's going to blow past all of this and go to the rest. So to catch that, you want to get in at the extreme, the lowest point. Are we going to have a hiccup here? Yeah, because there's an uptrend wick over wick in here. We also have this pivot high. So this is going to act as a minor support level, but I don't believe it's going to hold. So this is where you're going to want to make your first shave if you're going to short. But as far as long, if you want to be safe and conservative and not take any major risk, then you want to go long. And this is the chart you would want to go long with. So you want to get in at a buy limit order at $1.30 here. Let's go ahead and do that. Actually, I'll wait till it goes down there. So we get a buy limit order at $1.30, and then we're gonna shave here, shave off some here, and then close out the whole position here. Any questions on $CAD while I publish this? $CAD uptrend. This is the 3-day and the 3-hour. That's what we were looking at. And I'm just going to copy from our other one so I can move swifter. That didn't work. Hold on one second, guys. Where is... Man, the thing I'm looking for is taking me so long to find it. Now, should have just typed it by hand. Oh, here it is. Copy. All right. This is a long-term swing. Actually, I'll spell this out for the newbies. So this is an uptrend, $CAD. And we're going to do a sell limit order at 145.21. And then we're going to have 4 TPs. And 1 buy order. I think it's at $1.30. And this was based on the 15-hour. Big picture trend is up. All right. All right, now let's switch these TP numbers. This is gonna be another private one. Only those who are on here are gonna be able to see this. Otherwise, you got to be part of our chat group. I will not be doing updates for you guys on the webinars. Updates are for those with signal service. So if this thing doesn't work out according to plan, those who subscribe to our signal service and our indicator here, you guys will get updates every day pretty much on what's going on. Otherwise, you just catch me when I'm on here and that's it. So we're going to go long. We looked at quite a bit. I'll just pick something here. Definitely did some candlestick analysis. for sure. All right. So these are the safe conservative numbers, but let me get the TPs real quick. 128.85, 136.50. Let's do this. 28.85, and then we're going to say that this is already hit because it's not going to go down that low. So that one hit. TP2 is 136.50. And that already hit as well. But we're going to go for it again because it's below us already. So got this from my boy Kai. He likes to put ABC on his TPs. Never understood why, but I like it in this situation where if you already hit your TP and you have a second opportunity to hit it again, if you just want to see that we already hit it, I like that idea of having a TP, like hitting the TP2 a second time. So that's a good way to remember it. So I kind of stole this from him. He's on my team. So thanks, Kai. I don't know how he uses or why he uses it, but that's how I use it. It's if I get a second opportunity, and that's what we have here. You guys see we already hit our TP1, so I put that it's that's already gone. We can't use that one. But because our buy limit order is below TP2, it already hit TP2 on the way up. So I put that we hit it. But because it's coming back down here on the way up, we're going to get a second opportunity to hit this. So that's the reason why I have TP2A right here at the same price, 136.50. All right, then we're going to get rid of this. And TP3 and 4. 141.33, 144.50. All right. So we are looking good. This is the most conservative you can be on the dollar CAD trade without feeling stressed out. You trade the extremes. You don't fiddle in the middle, which is the counter trend trade that we're doing right now. All right. So everything's set. We're going to publish this privately for our people in Signal service. I hate when it does that. Again, if I forget, you guys can always pull it down like that. But I'm going to do it over because I'm a stickler. I got a problem with perfection. That's probably why I make a good professor, a good teacher. Because I love the details. Kai said, I absolutely use it like that. And to prove that our analysis is correct multiple times. Oh, very good. I didn't know why you used it. I thought it was silly when I first saw it. But then I was like, I could use that for this reason. And then I was like, that's actually a great idea. Yeah. Because at first I was like, what's a TP2A? Ain't that just a TP3? Ain't that just another TP3? It didn't make sense. But if you're hitting it more than one time, it makes sense. In the same area more than once. So thanks again, bro. So we're going to try this again. We're going to take out that oscillator. All right, now let's publish this thing again. Private. Dollar CAD. Uptrend. I think it was the 3-day and the 3-hour, something like that. Paste all that in there, going long. We did a lot of this stuff in here, so I'm just going to hit the first one. And that's it. And then dollar cat. All right. So then we're going to go ahead and try this again. Publish. Hey, one hand washes the other. Iron sharpening iron. So, yes, sir. Let me see here. All right, so we have this one published. As you guys can see, this is a private one. What's up, Casey? Glad you're back. I just finished Dollar Cat, so if you're gonna stick around, I'm gonna do MasterCard right after. And then after MasterCard, I'm gonna be done for the evening or the day or wherever time frame you guys are in. Let me go ahead and plug the Dollar Cat info in. Of course, you can't have the chart because it won't allow it because it's private, but I can post the information in here for you. There you go. So you can put that trade in and just watch it. And again, if you're subscribed to our Signal service, I do updates and all that stuff in here, so you guys will see what changes we might make, what new add-on orders we might do, all that good stuff. You guys always have 24-hour access to us to ask us any questions you have about the markets and so forth and so forth. All right, let's get out of here. MasterCard, let's go. Oh, let me make sure I save Dollar Cat. Woo! All that work I did. I don't even know if I saved it or not. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I can save this chart for you guys. This is not it. Oh my goodness. Oh, this one is it. Whew, I was getting squared. Oh, this is when we were selling it. Look at that. Look at our TP2. It's very near where we were going to get in on a buy order. So when we were shorting this, this is where we were going to short. But all right, let's go back to the buy. Keep everybody safe. Focus on the buy. All right, so looking at this, let me save this. There's the chart for you guys. Let's go here. Dollar CAD. Uptrend on the 3-day and the 3-hour. All right, let's go back to Euro Dollar. See what we got going on over there. Uh, 30-minute chart or 10-minute, something like that. It broke. Dog it. All right, so they're going lower, you guys. But I'm gonna let's wait and see. They might just be still in stop losses, so let's. I'm not gonna get out just yet. I'm actually gonna lower my stop loss to 109.58 because we got in at 109.05 or something like that. But so the order that we got in here at 109.92, I got my stop loss down here now, just to see if it breaks this anchor here. If it breaks this, it's definitely in a downtrend, so hopefully it doesn't. Let's map this out real quick. Just checking on the lower time frame, seeing what we got. For 12.23. Give me 1 second, Casey. I'm just seeing if this is working out for us. So the blue line is what we were expecting. But they're not doing too good on that. That's ugly. Yeah, there's nothing on these smaller time frames. I like this. It's an inverted hammer on the 2-minute. So we can narrow this down to this here on the 2-minute chart. But I think it broke all the way down to the bottom of that demand level anyway. Two-minute. Let's try that. But as you guys can see, it already pierced the bottom, but it didn't close. So because it didn't close all the way down to the 1-minute, it didn't close. So it doesn't count. It has to close below this. All right, so let's get back to our 10-minute chart. So right now we're going up. Give me 1 second. Where is my where's my trade at? Oh, it's probably not on. Let me see. That's it. Yeah. Here we go. All right. Fortunately, we still got downtrend. Just waiting for this to turn. I did like this formation, this drop base rally, but I don't like how they came back into it. Unless they're coming into it in order to use it as a catalyst to take off and go up. So it's possible they can take off and go up from here. They did break this. It's a tiny one. But let's see if they broke that anchor there. Let's go down to the 10-second chart. See where the anchor is. Probably here or here. Yeah, this is the first anchor right here. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. So this here, the first anchor is here on the 10-second chart. All right, and if that's the first anchor, it already broke it. As you guys can see, it already closed above based on the 10-second chart. So very well possible that we could get a continuation of the uptrend. So far, we got higher lows. You guys see that? Higher lows. So might be getting it. 15-second chart, it did close above the uptrend anchor break. 30-second chart also closed above. That's a good sign. 1 minute, that's a good sign. Yes, 2 minute. Now I love it on the 3 minute or higher. Let's see. Yes, we got it on the 3 minute too. So I'm really a fan of the 3 minute charts and above when something closes. Now, of course, the breakout for the confirmation of an uptrend on the 3 minute is way up here. So we were on the 10-second chart, which is why we had it down there. And you can see here on the 2 minute why this anchor was important to break. We have a drop base drop right here, and it respected it, but rejected it in the process. So it got rejected and then respected only for it to come back and hopefully blow it out by going back up again. Can you hear, Casey? Can you hear me now? If you can hear me, I'm gonna go ahead and do MasterCard. Uptrend formation on the euro dollar. Yeah, Kai. I saw that too. Yeah. That's why. Okay, as of right now, MasterCard is in a downtrend. Yeah, so based on this, it already moved more than 25% to the downside. So this move up is just a uptrend retracement. A retracement is a temporary move in the opposite direction of the main trend. So the main trend of this is down. They've already tested this area here first, came up, created a new one. They came down, tested this area here, went up. So if we find something up here that's quality supply, it's most likely on the way down. And I'll see how high it might go. So for this one, you just want to keep a positive stop loss or a manual trailing stop on this one. MasterCard could go down simply because as the market crashes and goes down, people are going to have less jobs, less money. So they're going to do less spending, which means less swiping. And the less swiping people do, the less money MasterCard is going to make. And so they're going to go down as the market crashes. So expect a downtrend eventually from MasterCard. All right, so that's there. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out which one of these pivots are it. Wow, this euro dollar is just fighting us. All right, euro dollar. They have broken that area. Let's make sure it's not a trap down here. All right, so let's get through this here. Let's delete that. Yeah, I do see it breaking out to the downside, but it's not in a downtrend though, but it is breaking out to the downside. I'm just trying to figure out how low are they going to go before they take back off to go up. Today is Friday too. They typically do the opposite of whatever they've been doing. So I was anticipating it pulling back, just not this hard. So next level is down here. They're trying to possibly catch the bottom of this here. Unfortunately, I have a lot of money on the line. I'm just gonna hold it. If you guys put too big of a position size, then you don't want to do that. That's why I said you got to make sure you're conservative in your position sizing. So we can see big picture. If we go back 5-day, you can see clearly it's been going up. It's in an uptrend. It's on its way back to up here. But right now, on a smaller time frame, let's go back. Let's say the 1 hour. It's pulling back like this. And what it's doing is there's a lot of buying pressure in here. And so these buy orders here and then here, they're probably after those orders. Here's an immediate retest as well. Probably going to this area here. So we have quite a ways to go. It looks like we're not gonna get any money today. If it got to go 60 pips, that's gonna take a while to get down there. So even if it goes down there, I don't know. It might stop right here and go back up. So we just don't know. I can put that there. Downtrend anchor break. There we go. So that, like I said, the safest bet for you is to get in on an uptrend. You can now lower it to 109.85. So for those of you who originally had 110, 109.85 is now a good entry level, which is right above the uptrend breakout. So here's an uptrend wick over wick. Once it goes into this area and starts taking off to go up, this should continue the uptrend. All right, let's see what they do in here. While we wait for that, let's go back to here. All right, so let's go with this one here. This looks like it's it. So let's do 400 as our pivot high, 20 as our pivot low. All right, and then I'm going to adjust this here. We should get something else though. Lower, like down here. There we go. All right. So since its inception, based on the 2-month chart, it has gone up from here since 08. Wow, that was the last crash that I remember trading. I've been trading so long. That was a big crash here. But this thing started going up. This was when Obama became president and the market started going up. He was not the cause of it going up. He just got lucky that was his term. But this was from all of that. And now this thing has got to the end of its rope. As you can see, there was a pivot low here. There was never a pivot high since 08. This is the first pivot high that we've had. And it happened in May of 2021. I'm sorry, March of 2021. And that's when the crash began. You and I are not feeling it on the consumer level yet, because the feds are controlling interest rates and the government's coming in and they're buying stuff in the market. So they're falsely keeping it alive. That's what all of this up move is. So Casey, what I would say to you, if you're still on, Just make sure you keep yourself protected as you're going long, because this thing, it could go a little higher depending on how much they want to push the market up, but it's already in a downtrend. So if you have access to leverage, I would look at an opportunity to short, or I would just wait for um, opportunities to take day trade long positions. Like when it pulls back, like it did here, when it pulls back and gets ready to go long, just take advantage of those longs and then get out. But don't hold them for a long period of time. So you don't want to hold MasterCard for a long period of time if you're buying only. Just get in, buy, and get out wherever you feel like is best. But let's go ahead and map this out real quick. So we're going to do the short because that's what it is. All right. And then I hate seeing these numbers up here. All these labels here that we're not using, I don't want to see them. So that's why I'm doing this, changing these numbers to something off the screen. There we go. Makes the screen look cleaner. So neither one of our levels have been highlighted on here. Oh, it's this one. They're not going to crash like that, are they? All right. Well, we're just going to keep it safe. All right. So it looks like they have a gap down area here, immediate retest. So they might be coming into here to do something. Kai said, whoa, yeah. So get you guys' money ready if you're going to get in on this trade. 30. I would get in at the top of this right here and just hold it. 3203. So let's do 32. How about that? So if you guys are interested in buying MasterCard, I'd wait. If you guys can do pending orders for unlimited amounts of time, most brokers only let you do a pending order up to, it'll say GTD or GTC. GTD means good till date. GTC means good till you close it. So that's what you want. If they have a GTC option, good until you close it, then you want to place a pending order for MasterCard at $32. And then you ride that thing right back up. And I'm going to give you a TP for it and all that. So once this thing bottoms out, you guys should have made enough money over the years, because it's going to take a few years to get down here, to save up your money to start buying MasterCard. But you can start making money now on the short side if you know how to do that. Oh, there it is. Let me see. Oh, it didn't touch it yet. Nah. Okay. So we'll leave it at 32. And then we'll say 12 month. Actually, I'll change this to so we'll do institutional buying range is what we'll do. All right, so that's the institutional buying range right here. There we go. All right, so now that we have this here, we're going to call this major support. This will be on the 10-month chart. So this is going to pull back hard and then keep shorting after it pulls back hard. So you want to make sure if you're shorting it, you want to make sure you TP. Plus we got this immediate retest pointing to something in this area. And mid pivot is right here. That's what it did. It came down to the mid pivot area and shot back up. Now this 8-month and 7th month look really nice. Six month look good. Oh, here we go. We have a candle here. Now let me turn this back on and see what we got. Oh, it didn't even go down there. Okay, it's still on the chart. Let me see. That's the lowest it goes. All right, let me lock that in real quick, see what that says. Because I might change the pivots because of what I just saw on the 7-hour or 6 month. Why is it not doing it? Oh, it's on. Give me 1 second. Why is it not picking up anything now? Let's see if it's this. Nope. All right, so let's go back here. See, it's highlighting already on the 10 minute. This is what I was looking for. The 7 minute. Yep, this is it, looks like. I'm just checking out the fib on here. Okay, I like that. It's below 25%, so I like it. That's on the 50. No, that's not on the 50. This is on the 50 here. That hit the 66. Okay, I like that. All right, so we'll leave that here. So, concerning shorting, these are the two areas. If you guys can short, I pick these two prices here. Let me go ahead and modify them and make them better. What I mean by better is dialing them in. So the highest sell limit order we should do would be 383.30, and then 346.50. Those are the two areas I would short at if you have access to shorting. And then your stop loss is going to be at 401.50. Okay, which will be the pivot high. So if it goes past the pivot high, if you get into a short and it goes past this pivot high, just get out the trade. Don't hold it. Don't put in more than 2% of your balance. Don't position size greater than that. This will be a sell stop order. If it comes down, you'll get in here. If it goes back up, you'll get in here to short. If it goes down, you'll get in here to short. You'll shave at TP1 here, TP2, and TP3. So let's go ahead and modify those real quick. So let's get out here at 276.50. The other one will be 174.25. We're going to use institutional numbers, and then this will be 107.25. Then I can take those defaults out of there. All right, that's perfect. And then once it gets down to this area, we'll consider buying. But if you want to buy in here, the best place to buy would be at 100. So let's change the 32 to 100. Because it looks like the 32 is going to be too low. They got to deal with that first zone up there. There we go. And let's bracket that. There we go. All right. All mapped out. So that's the 7 month and the 6 month. I like the 7 month better. Demand zone. Talking about the 7 month. We're going to do that at 100. All right, so there's the demand zone on the 7th month. All right, now let's see if we can, let's go to 7 week. I don't have that up there. 7 week, nothing. As you can see, they already hit this sell stop order. So had we did it earlier, it would have pulled back. But it looks like they're on their way back up here again. Let's make sure. Yeah, this is uptrend. Yeah, so you guys see how it formed this here? This is an uptrend, a downtrend wick over wick that it formed right perfectly at our level at 383 here. Oh, I was supposed to take that out. Did it work? Oh, I didn't save it. I thought I saved it. 383, 30, and then 346, 50. There we go. So on the daily, it's on its way up. So if I were you, let's see, where's your TP at? Thanks, Kai. Nothing closing below the 10-minute zone. Perfect. Awesome. So we're probably getting our turn. So Casey says no 388. Let me see. What did you put up here earlier? Earlier you said you went long at 372. So it's pulling back on you. So you should be negative right now. Your stop loss is at 360.47. That's very good. Stop loss at 3,647. because then yeah, it'll go down. But I think it's gonna come up here to 383.30, and you are trying to get to 388 up here. Okay, let's see. Highest I would take this would be 387.30, and that's pushing it. That's being aggressive. So the real number that I would push is 383.30. That's where I would take profit at. It could go higher, but I'm just letting you know that's what I would do to stay safe, because you're at the top of something that's falling. If you look here, MasterCard, from the time it hit the pivot high, it only created lower highs. So it's slowly going down. And then look, it has lower lows. So this thing is in a downtrend. And if it hits this and continue going down, that's just another lower high that it created. If it goes up here, hits this and starts going down, it just created another lower high like these. The other question is, did it break the anchor? And let's see where the anchor is. Let me delete this. So this is the pivot high, so we need to anchor to this, which is probably this here. And it is this right here. So if this is the anchor on the 14-day, the 20-day, 15-day. So on the 14-day, here we have the downtrend anchor break. And all we needed to do is close below the 14-day. It has not done that. Oh, yes, it has. It did. So it came down, closed, and then opened, but then went back up. So this right here is a sign that they broke the anchor that was keeping it going long. Sellers came in and went lower, and then buyers came in and went and pushed it higher. But they're probably not going to win this war. It's probably going to be done up here. But let's keep going. And then it's already inside of this here, so it could this candle here. I'm looking at the possibility of it turning in this area. May not do it. I'm just giving you all of the options so you can make a decision on your own. So that area there, if it which is already in, it could turn there. Otherwise, the highest I see it going is here, and then you would go here. So right now, I would hold it and just kind of watch it. You have your stop loss at 360.47, and you got in at 372. Oh, you got in right when it was turning. So this is the area where I'm expecting it possibly to turn. That's where you got in at. Oh yeah, it looks like downtrend from here. So 360.47. So what I would do is I'd put a stop loss here I'd make it tight. If you're going long, I switch the stop loss to 366.80. If price action goes there, it's going to keep shorting. If it goes under that, it's going to keep shorting. So don't lose any more money than 366.80. That should be your stop loss. You can hold the trade to go long, but I would TP at 383.30, and I'd put my stop loss lower. Higher at 366.80. That's what I would do. All right, so for a MasterCard, we're looking at a downtrend. You have a sell limit order at 383.30. And sell stop order at 346.50. TP1 is at 276.50. TP2 174.25. And the last TP we're gonna shave, not shave, but we're gonna close it at 107.25. The other ones we're gonna shave. And then if you're interested in buying MasterCard, a solid 100 would be a good number. So we're gonna go with that instead of the low number of 30, whatever it was. All right, let's see what we got here. This is the institutional selling range, is right around here. This is where institutions are planning on selling. You're welcome, Casey. So this is the 3-day. And this thing has already triggered. So let's go here. All right, so if you're going long, your stop loss will be 36 there. But let me put this here first. Let me hide this. So we're going to look at the 7-month and the 3-day is the 2 time frames. Um, I was on the trade floor, so I was never a floor trader on Wall Street, but I've been on the trade floor. All of my buddies are. That's how I learned to trade. I never desired to get a license simply because, well, there's no license for trading, but there is certification. But when you get that certification, the only thing good for it is to go get a job. I never wanted a job, so I just took the knowledge that I had gotten from all my mentors over the past, years, and I now just trade with them. And I have my own company where I do this. So, yep, I've been on the trade floor before, Chicago and New York, and then mostly little ones though, out here, spread around the U.S. People think there's only New York exchange, but that's just that one in Chicago are the biggest ones. But there's a bunch of little ones all over the place. But those were the fun days. Now everything's online. You don't need to go inside anymore and scream at each other. Everything's digital. All right, so all right, here's your MasterCard trade for the short, Casey. There you go. These are all the safest, most conservative numbers I can find. The chart you're looking at is the 3-day, and then that's for what's going on currently. And then let me map out one for the 7-month so that you can see the whole picture like this. Man, that stop loss grab was a cold mental game they played on the euro dollar. I'm sure they shook the world with this joint. Absolutely. They didn't shake us though. I like doing it live so everybody can see. This is not a game for Tochi Markets and the team. We got this. And there's the big picture, Casey. So if you can short, those are the numbers. If you can't short, then and you're going long, don't go higher than 383.30, and make sure you change your stop loss to whatever that was. I said, where is that at? Is it in here? Yeah. Where was it at? Your stop loss, Casey, should be 366.80. Don't go down to 360. That's too low. It's too much money. So if it goes past 366, it's probably going to keep shorting. So just stay out of that thing. Other than that, get your $100 ready and buy as many $100 shares as you can when that thing get down here. See if I can find another time frame to post this. I love upsetting people on TradingView. Everybody thinks they can trade. All my charts seem to have the opposite of what everybody else is doing, and so people scream at me, think I'm crazy, but then it ends up working out. So I don't even comment. I just post and that's it. Everybody wants to trash mouth everybody on there, so I'm not interested in all of that. Only people who don't know what they do in trash talk. Okay, we'll take the 10-day. I'll do that. All right, so we'll do this. I feel like I need to put some more TPs in here. I'll probably put one up here. That should go on top of this red candle here. Yeah, we're gonna get out earlier. So let's do 290. I'm gonna switch some of these around. All right, so let's do 290 there. Let's do 220 on the second one. 191 on the third one. And then 125. 120, let's see. 30. Yeah, 130. All right, so let's do this here. 183. All right, so let's do these numbers here. I feel better about these numbers here. All right, so we got these here. So I just updated the numbers, Casey. So let's do it again. So we're gonna do this here. right, so we got sell limit order at 383.30. Sell stop order at 346.50. TP1 at 290. TP2 at 227.10. TP3 at 199.99. And TP4 at 130. Lastly, we'll do a buy limit order at $100 even. And this is MasterCard on the 7th month and the 3-day. So I'm just typing it up in the chat group. Give me 1 second. You're welcome, sir. There we go. Those are the better take profit numbers. And you don't have to shave 50%. You can shave 25%, 10%, 100%, whatever you want to shave. But that's just kind of what I do. I cut off half of my profit, let the other half run. And then if it pulls back against me, I take the half that I made and I put it back on the trade to keep shorting or keep going long, whatever. It kind of helps you double up your money if you do it that way. But there you go there. And you already got a copy of the chart. Great. Perfect. All right, so then I'm going to post this. We'll publish this one live. Let's do this. So you all will be able to see this live under my account if you are following me. This is big picture. This will be a long-term downtrend. And that's it. I don't need to put anything else. We'll go short here. Make that public. Go short. Yes, Swish Yen is going down. This is what I'm looking for. Did a lot on this one. MasterCard. All right, and then we will. Let me make sure that indicator ain't on there. Very good. All right, and I think you guys will all be able to see this one here as well because it's not private. Let's go ahead and upset some people in here. See if we can find a nice stock trade group. Stocks and indices. Here we go. All right. They're going to be like, this guy's an idiot. Yep, I'm an idiot. Look at my chart. You see how my chart looks? Watch this. I just want to show you something. Let me switch screens. Give me 1 second. Look at this. So this is my chart. So if I go on where is it? Trading View. So if you go here, I just posted this MasterCard chart. You guys see here it says oh, you probably can't see. Hold on. Let me. It's not showing. Hold on, let me figure out how to share this screen. All right, so now you guys should be able to see it. Basically, this is my account here. I just kind of go here and you'll see some people up in here chatting. They have a little chat group going on. If you don't like people cursing and bullying and all that, then don't even go in here. That's what's a lot of that's going on in here. People threatening each other, or it's gonna do this, it's gonna do that. Don't get caught up in all the arguing. Just post whatever you want to post, say what you want to say, get out. But I just posted this for MasterCard. Notice somebody already said yikes. But I want to show you something. Look at how my chart looks. I'm just gonna click on it real quick. Well, I don't even know why I'm showing you. You guys already know what it looks like. But look how clean it looks. To me, it looks clean at least. But it just kind of tells you where everything is at. And you can hit this play button as time goes on. And you'll see if it actually played out the way I annotated it. But let's go out of here for a second. And I want to go back to here. Look at everybody else's charts. What is this? This doesn't help me. To tell me that it's gonna just go down. You're not telling me where to get in. You're kind of saying it's going to here, but there's really no guidance, no specific guidance at all in here. And this is what these people do. Barely anything. And they talk mess. They use language like, trading language. But look, they just post stuff like this. What are you all supposed to do with this? This is garbage to me. It doesn't tell me anything. You're just guessing that it might go up, it might go down, whatever it is you're feeling. But you didn't tell me where to get in or nothing. So you guys got to be careful who you're, paying attention to in these chat groups. Because look, they're all just doing the same thing. I can go back 100 of these, and this is all you'll find. There's a bunch of this. Everybody's doing the exact same thing. Nobody's giving sniper accurate numbers because nobody actually knows anything, really. Everybody's kind of guessing. But if you challenge any of these people to say where you getting in, where you getting out, they'll probably be all wrong and wouldn't know which way to go. So I'm just showing you guys this is way different from what you guys have been seeing online. I'm not any of these people here. What in the world am I supposed to do with this? This is games. This is garbage. Wrecked? Yeah, you wrecked this entire chart because I have no clue what you want me to do with this thing. This is dumb. But these are the people that are out there. What is this here? More garbage. See? What am I supposed to do with this? Apparently he wants to go up, but up where? Just stupid. So I'm not going to waste you guys' time no more. I'm just trying to see if anybody is putting in some numbers. And nobody's putting in numbers. People are just using indicators and trend lines, and they're hoping and guessing it goes in the direction of those lines. But they don't know how to chart and annotate. So I decided to come on here. Somebody asked me if I would come on here and just post, and I do. But I'm not about to get in no argument, no fight with people who can't even trade. That's a waste of my time. So if you guys are serious about trading, I brought that up because if you are serious about trading, come see us at Toshi Markets. We really have a whole team of people who actually know what they're doing. And, you know, it's amazing. So come check us out. I'm done for the day. We looked at quite a bit. I'm just going to go over it real quick. I'm not going to chart or anything. I'm just going to go over all my trades here. And that's pretty much it. Did I post MasterCard already? I think I did. Did I publish it? Let me see. Before I get out of there, I did all that work. Let me make sure I published it. Casey says, I see that. I do better than them, and I don't have to put a chart up. Obviously. What do you use to chart, Casey? How are you coming up with your answers? You have a special type of strategy or something you're using? Because you're pretty good. You're getting some pretty good numbers. So yeah, I did save it here. All right, perfect. Oh, somebody commented on this one? What they got to say? Nearly close to the stop loss due to Bank of Japan making bearish comments again this morning. Nearly close to the stop loss. Oh, he's talking about this up here. Yeah. So if you guys see this, if I have this up here, just slide that down and then you won't see it anymore. But he's talking about the stop loss up here. It's not going up there. It doesn't matter what the Bank of Japan said. They ain't got that kind of power. I see this thing shorting. So, and that information right there, that's just fundamental analysis information here. I don't base my decisions on what the Bank of Japan is doing because they'll lie. That's nothing more than the Federal Reserve. And we all know the Federal Reserve are liars. Here's MasterCard. Let's go down to the 10-minute chart. As you can see, it's still dropping from here. All right, now let's go to Bitcoin. Bitcoin, we're still up on Bitcoin based on the 4-day chart, I think it was. Yeah, Bitcoin, we're up. It pulled back on us and went down some, but that makes sense because euro dollar pulled down too. So they go in the same direction. So we should see this going up soon. Swiss yen, we just looked at that. Right here, let's go to the 3-minute. We're waiting for this thing to start shorting. It just keeps ranging to the side. So it's giving us another opportunity to go down here. Oh, what was that it created? Oh, it created some supply up here, it looks like. Did it? Hold on, let's see. Yeah, it did. So since it created some supply right here, that means it is continuing the downtrend. So that's good for us.